Good morning. It's that time of the day again, chat. Drop your 07s in. We got a lot to do today. We got a new patch. Hopefully it's a little bit more stable. Welcome in, guys. A-Leg, Tin Cup, Fresh, Woo! Turbo, Pox, La Spatula, Turska. Welcome, 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 you bastard. Tier 2 to have their mind 48 months. Thank you so much for that, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate that, guys. Morning, Spaceman Stu. How's things? Yeah, doing well, doing well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. We're going to try something different today, chat. Yo, Jack, 53 months. Thank you, dude. Family style. Family style. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm your host, Michael TheDarkLaw, and welcome to another episode of The Darkness here on Twitch. It is Friday, chat. Friday. Which also, yeah, as Fresh said, is no silly event day. Kind of jazz. Oh, internet's going as well. It looks like. No, the internet's going. Hey, Sal, welcome in. Oh, dear. Good old internet. The good old internet. One day, it might be stable. Hold! Yeah. It seems to have sorted itself out. Again, I'm gonna have to try and figure out how to get fucking Starlink. I don't know if I can handle this 4G for much longer, but I also can't afford to get Starlink right now. We'll just have to see. We'll have to see. Welcome in, guys. Thank you very much for contributing to the point system. Yeah, we got a new patch today. There's a lot of little notes. It looks like it's just really sort of like fixes, really. Add more variety outlaw NPC loadouts. Cool. Water VFX wake improvements. Awesome. We're gonna test that straight off the bat then. Added control of the wake width based on the boundary box of the ship. Added a strength offset for the VFX effect to trigger. Nice. That's good. That means it should be not underneath the belly. No, the internet is seriously dying. Why? Why the moment that we go, it just fucks up, like... Hey, Sideways, welcome in. Jack, welcome in. Cell, Pox, Test Battle, Danister, Undo, Tin Cup, Fresh, anyone I missed? Stew, The Spatula, Turbo, Aleg, welcome in, everyone. Yeah, I think the internet is just fucking up again. I don't know what we're gonna have to do like an emergency fucking donation drive or something like that. Because the moment that the holiday season starts, I don't think I'm gonna be able to stream if it's having this issues right now. Which is gonna suck really hard. Master mode, spill time bounce pass. Added G-Safe off and on keybinds. Oh, that was already in it anyway. Moby Glass, Polish Pass, Vandal Weapons, blah 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 blah. Ship modes balance slightly adjusted. Scorpius. Oh, Scorpius has been adjusted to match their flight. Oh, wait, have they nerfed the Scorpius? No! It made sense that it went fast, CIG! You fucking muppets! That's not been updated. CIG, how dare you fucking change the Scorpius? It makes perfect sense that it goes fast because it can't fucking turn. God almighty. Cortec optimization, Hurston Ocean performance optimization. I don't believe you, CIG, but I'll test it to find out. If you can't handle it, quit! Dude, I'm not gonna quit. I've been here for 12 years. You're gonna quit before I quit. I don't know the word quit. Doesn't mean I don't need to dislike it. Plus it's a quad engine ship. Like quad thruster. That thing should have been fast as fuck. Again, this is where CIG's art team lets down the game. You know what I mean? It's one of the most streamlined fucking ships in the game. It can pull its wing in and it's got quad fucking engines. It's literally one of the fastest ships. So if they make it super slow, it just shows you that the team has no clue how to balance weight ratios or anything like that. I don't quit, I alt F4. And it looks like a lot of hot fixes as well. Fix Sentinel loadout is identical to the Harbinger rather than the expected loadout. Interesting. Loadout is identical to the Harbinger. So wait, was the Sentinel getting fucking torpedoes? That would have been funny as fuck if it had. Yo, we got EMP, we got Torps. Graphic upscaling DLSS, wielding a weapon, can cause lens flare, right. Vulcan updates, nice. Client crashes, server crashes, and this client deadlock. Alright, awesome. Looking good. Let's get into it then. It is the art team. Massively downstairs. It's the art team's fault. Because they keep making ships that look like they are fast as fuck with like the physics around engines and stuff like that. But then CIG's vet team have to fucking balance it for gameplay, which makes no sense. The design brief should go out before, like, right guys, this ship is going to be slow, and it's going to be turning what? Fine, you know. Harbinger is C78 plus... Alright, interesting. Have they fixed the C78s? I doubt it. We can test that, though. That seems a very strange standard loadout to put on. Still didn't fix the Vulcan flicker? Yeah. I think that's just gonna be where, like, in the next, like, 3 weeks, it'll get dialed in on, though. Because a lot of the UI is broken anyway in DirectX 11, so... Yeah, I mean, that makes sense to me. Yeah, to be fair, like, the, let's have a look. Oh, there's more modes being added in. Engineering Jewel. The fuck? You're gonna have a 1v1 inside a ship? Let's do offline here. Free flight, vehicle selection, let's have a look at it. Harbinger. So what does the Harbinger? Oh no, the Harbinger's got the deadbolt. Harbinger has the deadbolt. No. Oh, you're talking about 322. Yeah. Made no fucking sense. It's the same with the Hoplite. I'm pretty sure the Hoplite had, like, the weirdest, like, cannon setup as well, and stuff. No, so you're saying, right, so yeah, they've actually got it fixed. This is actually a really good fit, to be fair. A really good fit. As a standard. This will slap. Only the size 2s are the guffy weapons. CIG really needs to buff these size 2 weapons. Because they don't match, like, the deadbolt speed, which I think is a very stupid thing for CIG. Like, this thing, this cannon, because it doesn't have the ability to gimbal assist, it should have ridiculous, projectile velocity. You like the M7A and the thing. To be fair, like, with 323, I would do Omniski. Omniski, with that setup, Mojo, you'll like that more, because Omniski's, slap harder than the M7A now. The M7A has more shots, but it does less damage. Omniski's literally pound the shit out of things. But yeah, I'm normally that kind of like setup as well, you know. If I was gonna do something like cannon, personally, like, I kind of feel like instead of the deadbolt, I would probably do ballistic cannon. Because these things, I mean, yeah, you can get the ballistic repeater, right? That's a bit like an autocannon. Yeah, I would probably go with this and the AD5B if I was going to do like a full ballistic pound build, but it all depends on certain situations. Right, let's quickly check this out, chat. We'll use the Scorpius, because... And then we're going to try out the PU. Yeah, but I'm kind of looking at, like, you know, you're wanting to maybe like fire the Omni first when you get to like long range, and then you just slap with the other one. Alright. Let's quickly have a look here. Let's have a look. Alright, what have you done, CIG? What have you done? To all my safety parameters. Well, that's the plan. They're planning to do the operator mode for EMP and QED. So, the idea is that when you go into QED, you're not going to be able to fire your guns, and when you go into EMP, you're not going to be able to fire your guns. Your turret would basically do that kind of stuff. Shh, chat. Don't say a goddamn thing, alright? Don't say a goddamn thing to CIG. Don't even tell anybody. It's our secret, okay? It's our secret that this thing is doing 500 ms in the straight at fucking 52-meter altitude. See, again, look how fucking heavy the turn is, though. See, this is where, like, for me, the Scorpius should be very fast because it can't turn. It's got very weak maneuvers, you know? Yogi already posted about this bug. It's not a bug, Yogi. Alright? That bug on some ships, Yogi stated that. I feel correctly, and it's already fixed. Yeah, what are you talking about that's broken? The fact that this thing can go fast? Get fucking Yogi into the channel. Are you talking about the stuff where ships are going too fast? That's in engineering mode. I'm in nav mode. Yeah, exactly. We're not talking about the SAM bug in engineers. I'm talking about that this thing is fucking rocketing in nav mode, which is what it should do. This is not a bug. Get Yogi in here. I will slap his beautiful ass. Faster, yes, but no lift. I would say I've got my wings closed. How the fuck am I producing lift? See, you guys are just not paying attention. Obviously, when we open wings, we don't get any more lift, but that will be in the future. The IFCS doesn't fucking live with your muscles, bro. Yeah. Eventually down the line, when you close your wings, you'll produce more like aerodynamics to cut through the air. With the wings out, I should create more lift and also more drag as well in certain situations. So I should be able to rotate a lot faster. But again, this makes perfect sense for the Sentinels, so this is not a the Scorpius. If I close my wings and I go into this dive, I should be going fast as fuck. Jack actually lifts now. Fresh. However, the next time he visits, I'm gonna test him out with my my system. We'll see what he can do. We'll see if he can beat his old man. He only beats his old man in FPS video games. But yeah, this makes sense for me for Scorpius to be able to intercept. It's got quad engines, it's light as fuck, it's aerodynamic as fuck. This thing should be scorching forward like it is right now. And when we get control surfaces, you would then go into SEM mode, wings out. And release absolute chaotic hell. You could probably, dude, a fucking tick could bench Fresh. When Fresh stands sideways, he goes invisible. The only thing you see on Fresh is his fucking something about Mary haircut. Gillian loves that one. Yeah, that's true, but can you walk across a log? See, technically, Fresh doesn't walk across a log, he flies. He's like Mary Poppins in the wind. He bends his arms sideways and he just gets carried by the wind. Good stuff. I can't wait for the fucking RL banter at SitCon. It's gonna be so funny. Is the box overdrive still bugging out? I have no idea about live, dude. I generally don't give a shit about 322. If somebody has any information on the boxes, I was asking somebody yesterday and they were still saying it's bugged, you know? Yeah, Fresh is coming. Yeah. All right, let's see what the wake's like then. Let's see how much CIG's changed this. However, the FPS is so good. Like, a lot better than it was yesterday. Oh, that is actually looking pretty good. Now that's nice. That is so much better. That is looking really, really good. However, the shadow of the water is still doing this weird shit. I hope Seiji can fix this. It's just a bad, like, with this giant fucking platform there. Maybe it does it elsewhere. Oh. Okay, that's looking better with the down thrust. Or the up thrust, sorry. Ooh, that's a bit jelly though. Alright, that needs some work then. I mean, actually, it's hard to say. With the power of the engines, would it do that though? I see where CIG are going with it. It's looking really good as it is just now. The problem is, I don't know if it would make the wakes that big. I guess you would have to, yeah, see, look there, right? Yeah, see, that's bugged. That's bugged. It shouldn't be that high. The crest should not be that high. Yeah, okay, so there might be a little bug in comparison to yesterday. It's looking better in certain areas, but yeah, the peaks shouldn't be that high. Yeah, okay. So it's just a little bit of a micro adjustment there. Waterbender, yeah. See, that's looking good, right? That's looking real good. The wake behind is dispersing, right? So unlike yesterday, you didn't get a dispersed wake. But when we get close to the water, I kind of feel like they just got over. Again, it's difficult for me to say because I have no idea what, like, thrust you're actually producing. To keep this thing in the air. Maybe the water would actually go like that. It's hard to tell. But the wake is looking so good. Apart from me crashing. Let's try with, they said they'd done it with bigger ships, so we'll do the 600i. It definitely needs to sort the like the little jelliness and stuff. The size isn't the problem, it's the fact that you got direct waves under the thruster is. Yeah, but I'm going very slow though, dude, you know? Yeah, it works fine when we're moving. When we're hovering, it doesn't look right. It looks like the top of the water is spiking, basically, if that makes any sense. When are the wakeboards? Dude, I would love for CIG to do that. The water setting is not at max. I can try that, but we are in offline mode, which means that trying to get to the options menu, because CIG for nearly 3 years won't fix this, for some reason. And I've fucking questioned this many times, and still to this day, they just won't fix this. So in offline mode, you can't fucking just go to your settings. You've got to fucking spam this until it fucking works. It's so dumb. Normally I just leave. There we go. Got it. There you go. It does not make sense? What do you mean? It does. And does not make sense. Dude, I don't think you would get points of water that high. The thrust would have to be like pushing down in the water in such a weird way to cause that. It depends on how like the thruster would come out. Does the flame or the thrust itself like narrow off into like a chisel basically? Oh, what I make sense. Right, okay. Alright. Let's see what 600i. Also, the collision alert is off on this screen. Oh, that's looking better for the bigger ships. Yeah, wait. Are there fucking dolphins underneath it? That's weird. What the fuck is going on there? See, that's looking better, right? It's rippling the water from the amount of fucking thrusters whacking it. That makes sense to me. How it's doing just now. Yeah, see, that looks much better. So I'll try it out in the Scorpius after this, because maybe you just need to have high things up. It's actually making like, look at that. Holy shit. That looks so good at the back. It's making a proper fucking like surface foam, basically. Yeah, that looks amazing. And then look at it pushing down deep. Not enough. Surf it up. It looks good. Performance does, yeah, but that's obviously non-PU, right? Yeah, definitely the FPS is up. It's like 70, but that's also because we're not in the cockpit, dude. You lose like 30 FPS in being in the cockpit. Because the UI is not optimized, that's why. Speedboat! Oh god, it hits the deck. The deck is so low. There's like this water is not deep at all. Yeah, yeah, there'll definitely be a lot more optimization down the line. Alright, what does this thing feel like when it turns now? Oh yeah, look at that fucking bitch turn. If only I could raise the fucking bottom turret. Oh wait, maybe I disabled it. Oh well, we didn't get rid of the turret though. Alright. Let's land it. Also, it's actually standard where I've got it. I fucking love it. Alright, down here. Yeah. No, it's not perfect. I need to squeeze through the rocks. Yeah. That's it. There we go. That'll do. I would say it'll go live before Invictus, so I think it'll go like next week will probably be open maybe. Dude, I love these waters, they're fucking sick. Hey Red 7, how you doing, dude? The water just makes it so good. But I'm also testing it. You know? We're also testing water, chat, you know? So there's a little bit of a bug there, because obviously we're not underwater, but that's just that weird shadow going on. Blub 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 blub. What button or hat did you set up? I was just using mouse there. I was flying with, so basically I've got my stick. I didn't have the camera up at the time, but my right stick is in between my legs, Red 7, so because the camera was turned off, I used my penis to hold heading, and then left hand was on the left stick, and my right hand was on the mouse. So, that's why we had the camera off for that second, okay? It allows me to basically fly in dual joystick, pedals, and use mouse at the same time. It's the perfect form. Takes years of it. Takes years of practice. Alright, hopefully this will actually allow me to spawn another ship. Alright, we got a bleed out. There is that. Alright, please don't let the ship despawn. Alright, we're going back with the Scorpius now, because maybe it was just my settings for the ship. Nah, nice, there we go. Got this 600 right? Do. Yeah, not when the kids are home, yeah. All those cock push-ups, it's the shake weight. You can get a shake weight for your penis as well. Ooh, that's sounding really good. Why is this sounding really good now? Alright. Let's have a look here. Oh, it's not doing anymore. So it's just the settings then. So if you got on very high bail, it doesn't do it. Oh no, wait, no. It is the Scorpius. It is the Scorpius. Also, why is this thing like fucking power sliding? Why does this thing fucking power slide? Just doing that actually to prevent it. Yeah, it still sort of makes spiky water when you're low. See there, right? It might just be the way the engines are very sharp in this thing. Maybe FPS? It could be, yeah. I think it's just maybe how the thrusters are designed, it just makes it do that. Because obviously the 600i has very round engines, right? If you actually look at them, like the round thrusters, the ones on the side are the ones, or sorry, the ones on the roof is how it is, right? So you can see them there. That's them on the top, the two on the top at the front, and then the ones at the side are them. It might just be whenever the shape of the thruster is, that's what causes the effect. Yeah, but to be honest, I'm not gonna be upset about it, right? Like I generally would not be upset about that, because that's the main part, right? Look at that wake behind, and then it massively disperses out when you lift up. That just looks so good. So all they have to do is just work out a little bit on the hovering side of it. They do need to increase. That could just be. I get what you mean, Sagan, but also the more you increase the foam, the more FPS it might take a hit. So I would rather it be stable and working instead of really like high fidelity for now. Maybe in like a year's time they can get it to be more foam and more like surface spray and stuff, but that could also. No, I'm not really moving at speed. More kitchen soap, yeah. Because again, like, if we level off here. That looks good to me. But I would say the foam there needs to be a little bit longer in the water. But that, again, just could be purely a server-related thing. Where they want to keep it minimalistic as possible. Because you can still see the line quite a bit. Man, if you nose heavy this thing down, it takes a wee while for it to regain. You can see the effect if you're in region. Region? You like the Scorpius? I love the Scorpius. Look how much bigger the wake is though now because we spread the wings. Yeah, we need a bit more further back, right? Actually, I need like here. See, I like that. Look at the pressure underneath the water moving. That looks so good. Let's see about the surface spray on the glass though. Again, it shouldn't be this case at this speed. So if CIG have toned it down, they need to make it way more toned. There should be no water at 200 meters a second. Yeah, they've not done anything to the canopy. It's just that we can see the water a bit better. Trying to find a camera angle that works. Give me a sec. We need like yeah, like that. Yeah, that looks slick. Really, really good. Oof, she did not like that. Oop. Yeah, shallow water. Shallow water, champ. This place is so fucking dangerous. Because sometimes you think it's deep and sometimes it's literally like a foot of water. It's so hard to tell what the difference is. Let's have a look at something like Aries. There's a lot of like weird sound issues with the game just now. I don't really like moan about it too much or question it because these are things that they'll probably have sorted within the next couple of weeks. charge. Hover bikes, they make really good wakes, yeah, but we're trying to like see with different size of box. So in the patch notes, CIG said it changes depending on the box of the ship size. So for example, fat bastard Ares here on the, or let's call it thick Ares. Thick Ares should produce quite a big wake behind it. Yeah, it does, look. Which is awesome. This thing turns so much better than the Scorpius. Yeah, so much better. This thing really, really turns. But it doesn't have the speed, obviously, like the Scorpius does. Yeah, it flips up when it doesn't. Gains so much height. I like how the 600i isn't there. It's just the elevator light is. Yeah, this thing actually feels really, really good. Gotta watch though, because the afterburner really, really regens super slow on this thing. So whilst we're trying to push around at like 20-meter height, the moment we do this, it actually goes up like 30, 40 meters by just turning around. Obviously, we could control it down to maybe another like 10, 20 meters. It goes up if we use afterburner, but for its standard movement, it's really nice in SAM. And again, we're gaining so much height now compared to the old flight model where you would just sort of stay stationary around it. So when we actually do incorporate a barrel roll, it's fucking, it is pushing up a decent amount of height now, naturally. Obviously we could tighten off, but see how dodgy it is? It does not like to do a sharp turn. And this is without control. Well, actually, I should rephrase it. Control surfaces is actually in the game. The problem is it's not like fully activated. So there are a lot of things that it's doing, but it's not got the like the new stall mechanics and stuff. The stats are sort of in half and half. I wish SCM speed and boosted speed weren't so far apart. Are you talking about... So for me, what I would... this is my take on it. I would like it where every ship can get up to 500 meters a second in SEM, but Afterburner doesn't take you over that speed, if you know what I mean. If that makes any sense to anyone. So you can get up to 500 ms, but Afterburner doesn't take you over that. Basically, Afterburner gets you to that top speed faster. That's all it does. I wish that was the case. So the moment I get to 500 meters a second, I can stay at 500, basically. An Afterburner would just be like, I mean, you could maybe make it go over a little bit, you know. Hard speed walls is not great. Well, then again, like, you could just make it go over slightly. Like, say, for example, you make it where most ships do 300 then, and Afterburner takes you to, like, 425, right? But the thing is, I don't have a drastic drop in speed. That would be nice. Again, CIG could work out the numbers on it. I just don't like the fact that the moment you turn Afterburner on, you really slow down. That's not how it works in Atmosphere. You will eventually slow down, but you don't drastically slow down. You have a lot of momentum carrying you, and it's not there. But I think that's just to do with, like, the system that CIG has, because it's only one IFCS, right? This thing's not gonna do this. I don't think I've got enough Afterburner to hold it. Nah. Alright. No loopy loops in a fucking Ares. Not enough power to do it. And let's quickly test the Mark II. The full atmosphere effect. Well, the thing is though, atmosphere effects are in. Control surfaces are in to a certain degree. It's not dialed in for certain things. Like, for example, you can't turn your engines off and glide, basically. That's what I would sort of mean. But you've very got much the response of lift now, where, for example, we didn't have it, where when I pull, you can actually see a bit of overlift, right? So here, so look, it goes over slightly. And when we let go, it basically hangs a bit until we actually pull down. But then there's the drop. Look, if I don't raise here, we will actually naturally drop out, even in couple mode. So there are a few little things in, but it's not all the way in. Mark II Hornet is so fucking good, though. Really, really good. Just wish we didn't have the canopy nonsense. PvPers don't like the Mark II, they're still using the Mark I. No, that's their choice. Again, we're testing Atmosphere. The Mark I sucks compared to the Mark II in Atmosphere. So maybe use Mark I for space and Mark II for Atmosphere. Who knows? Again, you've got to look at it this way. When CIG balance aerodynamics and control surfaces, the Mark I is very blocky compared to the Mark II. The Mark II is a lot more streamlined. So again, 550 in the standard, right? Whee! And Mark, let's do... I don't think I have a Mark I. I've only got the Super Hornet. This is going to be a bit heavier than the other one. You know. Sounds going on there as well. Yo, Cudstar, thank you very much for the Prime 20 months! Yeah, but again, we're about to get the also the F7A in free 23 live. So once you've done the Xenothreat, you'll be able to get all the Mark II components anyway. You just can't put them on the civilian version, which I completely agree with. Yeah, see, look at that. This thing is faster in the straight by 20 meters a second, right? The Super Hornet, Mark 1, is faster than the Mark 2 in a straight line. Doesn't make any sense, but alright, CIG. Let's say because it's got a bigger engine on the back, right? Because a heavier ship shouldn't be able to fucking outperform the lighter ship. But the thing is, though, the Mark 2 turns insanely faster than this. So anybody trying to use the Mark 1 versus the Mark 2, you'll be able to pull away in the Mark 1, but you're not out-turning the Mark 2 in atmosphere. The Mark 2 absolutely smokes this movement. This definitely has a much faster push forward than the Mark 2, but when we're talking about being able to actually turn, look at it, it's nosing up and it's planing a bit. And then I've got to really push it round when the Mark II is already turned round. So there's an advantage and a disadvantage to both ships. Mark II seems to be slower, but it turns better than the Mark I. In atmosphere as well. Yeah, see, look, that's really bad in comparison to the Mark II. Mark II will be around with guns on you before the Mark I gets round. Obviously, this is the Super Hornet, so you could have the gunner actually shooting and stuff like that. But again, like, how many people are generally going to be round in the Mark 1 or the Mark 2 civilian? Everyone is going to be F7A Mark 2'd out of their minds. So you've got to look at it that you've got the Mark 1 versus the Mark 2 in that state. Hopefully, CIG will allow you to buy the Mark 1 F7A. Hey, Pagan, how you doing? But yeah, if I was going to choose an atmosphere platform, I would sacrifice 20 ms in the nav mode to fucking turn double as fast as this. Look at that. It will not fucking turn round. How to get an F7A Mark 1? Well, you can either own the skin thing that they sold, the military skin that they sold years ago, but I have a feeling CIG are going to sell it. Because you have to remember, people bought the $20 skin to help support military, where it was like a crowdfund, charity fund, basically. And you were meant to get the F7A skin. You were never meant to get an actual full ship. CIG are giving them a full ship, right? So I have a feeling CIG will sell you the F7A Mark 1 as well. Because it's not fair that people are missing out on ships just because they weren't here at the start. I'm sorry, but when you have a live game, that's a different thing. But when it's in development, you should not have fucking early paywalls in this game. No way should it ever be the case. People should be able to buy Idris M's, be able to buy Scythes, Glaives, all these things. Just make it where you have to do stuff in the game to unlock it. That's cool. That means whoever here was early doesn't need to do it. But you have to give a backer who just comes along the same rights as somebody that was here 12 years ago. Because it was a developing game, you know? Hard to tell. Hard to tell. I think they'll also sell the Mark II military Hornet as well. You'll just get the free upgrade if you do Overdrive and Xenothreat, but I think they'll also sell it as well. CIG would be stupid to not sell the Mark I and the Mark II F7A. Grey Mark, yeah, people are selling them right now because they're also worried that CIG are going to sell the ship separately. But the thing is, if CIG doesn't, then the grey market goes up. So it's weird for the grey market people. Grey market either sell it now for like a semi-decent price and make some money off it, or they gamble and hope that CIG doesn't sell the ship. Because if CIG sell the ship for like $200, right? that means that everyone who's got the skin, it's worthless unless you want that collector's vibe. But it will never be anything more than that. So people will lose money. So the gamble is, or the way people will look is, they'll want to sell the skin before CIG makes this thing. Because I think CIG will sell both versions in the F7A format because it will make a shit ton of money for CIG. And if anybody cries about it, I'm sorry, but there should be no locked paywalls just because you were here a couple of years before other people. I'm sorry, it just shouldn't be. If you're going to sell a ship, you sell it to everyone. Mark 1 is better than Mark 2. In what way? How do you know the Mark 1 is better than the Mark 2? Yeah, but are you looking at free 20 free stats or are you looking at free 22? Because free 22, it's broken. It's broken. So in free 20 free, it doesn't go that fast anymore. So if you've got a Mark 1 Hornet and you enjoy that super fast acceleration, guess what? That's fucking gone in the next patch. Because it's just a broken bug. And again, I'm analyzing a Mark 1 Super Hornet versus a Mark 2 in Atmosphere. The Super Hornet is faster in the straight by 20 ms in nav mode, but it turns worse than a Mark 2. Because a Mark 2 is more streamlined. So it doesn't have much drag issues. Like, look how fucking much drag is caused by this giant fucking block of ship. So if you're comparing free 22, you need to stop because the whole game changes in free 23. Everything you know about free 22 is gone. Absolutely gone. All the weapons are now balanced around different archetypes. Ships have different archetypes. And the only thing that transfers over is muscle memory of use. You know? It's so sad. So evil thing? No, it's not, dude. Again, I'm a big believer is that people should stop highlighting broken mechanics and broken ships as a good thing. I don't see how they're evil. How are they evil, dude? Well, because they took your broken ship and fixed it. How's that evil? Tell me how that's evil. You take a broken ship in one patch and you fix it for the next patch. How is that an evil corp? Yeah, exactly. Hey, like, people like to have broken things because it makes them feel better. They've not nerfed the F8C. What are you talking about? They've buffed it. They've given you 4 size freeze and 4 size 2. It's had a buff. What, because you can't go 1 free free 7 anymore? Sorry, but that's also a bug. Yes, because 1 free free 7 is a bug. It was a bug, dude. So you're upset you've lost a bug. Yeah, exactly. Look at the fucking word. 1 free free 7. It's leaked in fucking, what's it called? In leak chat or whatever. No, it is a bug. It is a bug, Noxtron, because it's the speed of what the NPCs were doing. It's not Santa Kai nor Saber, it's an F8C? What does that change? That's why you received after... Dude, no, oh my god. Please no. Please no. You're not one of these people, please no. You got gifted a ship. It's not worth 15k. It's a gift because you spent 15k. It doesn't have the stats of a 15k ship, dude. It's a gift. When I was a Legatus before they had any gifts, dude. F8C saved the whole world? Dude, it doesn't save the... Dude, an F8C wouldn't have been in Squadron 42 because it's a civilian fucking version. It would have been an F8A saves the world. It's not special, it's a civilian ship. That's what C stands for, civilian. I think you fucking astropub lord out of your mind too much, dude. You need to get off the lore train. Why is it? Because basically CIG was never meant to sell them. The reason they are selling them is because people were upset that you had to spend 15k to get them. It's not special. You think you're special. That's the issue. But you're not. 320 is very different. I put my camera shakes on 5% like says it. Well, there's no difference between 5% and 100%. I don't get why you're both. We're not arguing, dude. It's a debate.
CG Booms
An argue
now
gets heated and fucking, you know, toxic and shit like that. A debate is just fucking talking about things. When the dragonfly is obviously better than the both. Yeah, shut the fuck up, Arden. Shut the fuck up, dude. Anything lightning must be fast. Oh, dude. Alright. If you keep this troll up, you're gonna get a 24-hour, alright? You're not trolling. Alright. That's fine then. Then you can get the 24-hour. Because generally if you're being serious, you need to go and touch grass, get a reality check on a video game, dude. If I paint my F8C red, will it go 1500? Yeah. It's the same mentality, even though you're joking, Kutsa. Again, guys, I hate to tell you, I'm a Legatus backer, and you are no more special than somebody who backs $45. You have no say, and you are massively incorrect about the balancing of an F8C. It's a civilian F8. It was sold because CIG gifted people over 10k an F8 as a thank you, not because it's a fucking 10, 15 grand worth spaceship. It's a thank you for spending that money. But the problem is, they were never meant to give people these ships until you completed Squadron 42. They changed that where now people could do stuff in-game, as in get the gold tickets, and then you could buy it for yourself. That is the reality check of what went down. That is not an evil corporation. That is literally allowing them to make money because more people wanted different ships that they couldn't get unless they spent 15 grand. If they had made it where you spend 15 grand to only get the ship, that's wrong. That is so wrong on so many levels. Now, should you be able to get the ship in game? Yes, you should complete Squadron 42, get some high UE reputation, and you get the ship for free if you play the game. And that's what CIG are still doing, which is awesome. If you want to pay with your wallet, or play with your wallet, I should say, that's up to you. But just because you spend 10k does not mean you have the right over somebody who spends 45 and maybe they want to spend another 200 bucks on an F8. That's where the fucking gold spoons are not welcome in my channel. Because I'm Legatus and I don't think I'm anything special. I chose to put that money into the game because I wanted a fucking fantastic game. Not because I wanted to get bonus spaceships. That's just a very kind gift from CIG. But how much I spend does not sum up how much these ships should be in the game. Like the 600i exclusive should have no more power over a normal 600i. It's just a nice gesture and a good looking skin. That's it. The same as the F8 exclusive should not be over the 10k skin, right? Just a skin, that's it. A nice gesture does not change the value of the ship that somebody spent their own money on. Okay, but also I get a free dragonfly for having a friend or spare email, so +1 to the dragonfly. I think they should sell the, I would love to be able to get the Hello Kitty or Space Kitty dragonfly again. That's one thing I missed out on because I didn't do the +1 email trick like you're talking about to get the stuff. 100%, otherwise it's pay to win, exactly. And that's the thing is, again, they are going to... So imagine you don't make it... Like, for example, Aurelia, right? Aurelia is over doing military deployment for 6 months. Technically, she can't log in and play Star Citizen while she's deployed to grind for the F7A Mark II. Maybe somebody's using her account, but again, let's look at that. She hasn't got that ability. And then CIG decide to sell it, where she can go to the website and buy it. She doesn't miss out. She's having to fork out money for it. This is just an example. But she still gets the ability to do all the things that we get to do. It just costs her money to do so. But if you do it in-game, you get it for free. That's fair, as far as I'm concerned. And that's how CIG are doing it. And if people don't like it, then just grind it in-game. And if you don't have to play a video game, that's probably a good thing that you don't have time. Because RL is more important than a video game. You had to do 10 refs for the skin back then? Was it? Oh. Yeah, that's a lot. It's not RL sucks. Can you buy the F8C now? No, you can't. Because you need to do a gold pass. However, if you're wanting to buy one, I have free gold tickets still on the PU, free 22, that I'm quite happy to give somebody. And it still works, apparently. But only if you've got the money to go for it, because I'm not giving them away for people that are just wanting to fuck around in an F8. But yeah, don't worry about the F8. The F7A Mark II claps the shit out of a fucking F8. An F8 is only good in a fleet, by the way. A solo F8 is worthless. How much are they? I don't know because I'm Legatus, so I got 2 of them as a gift. Let me quickly check for you. There is a website. I don't know if the website is up to date, but we will see that. Tools, ship prices here. I don't know if this is up to date, but we'll find out for you. Manufacturer, Anvil. F8 Lightning, $300, or it was Warbond was $260. It's actually gone up a little bit, $300. $300 standalone, yeah. So it's the best heavy fighter right now? What, the F8? No. No, it's not. It all depends on scenarios. A solo F8 versus an arrow, if the F8 can't kill the arrow in the straight, the arrow will absolutely fuck the F8 because you can't get away from it. You can't outturn anything underneath you. It's basically like a vanguard for a solo player, but without a gunner to protect you. So if you're a solo F8, you really want to have a light fighter to protect you. But then, who protects the light fighter? There's so many scenarios in 323. This dude gets timed out and joins Discord and starts crying about things. Well, guess what, buddy? You're about to get a fucking perma. And there we go. Let's just fucking remove everything. Just being a twat. That's the reason you're getting banned permanently. For being a twat. Enjoy. But with Master Mode, is it something that prevents the swap from comp to number mode? Like getting shot or something? There's 2 things that's going to be the case. One, if you are dampened, King, do you know what the dampening effect on the Mantis, the Cutlass Blue and stuff? So it's not the big 20-kilometer version on the Mantis, but the one that Cutlass Blue, the Astares, and the Mantis can perform. That will stop you going into nav mode fast if somebody's in that range. But that also means that they're 2k, 3k away from you, so you can turn around and shoot at them very easily. The 20-kilometer one will stop you going into warp, but it won't stop you going fast. The other thing is distortion, but they have to get your shields down and then they have to distort you quite a bit. But that will extend the time or prevent the timer going up into nav mode. I wouldn't worry about distortion because it really requires an absolute shit ton of distortion to make that work. So the only thing that you would have to worry about going into speed is a Cutlass Blue or a Mantis or an Astares. Most likely a Cutlass Blue, because who's going to fly in Astares? Because the person in the back is so bored. The F8 is still very good, Maximus. Again, this is where clown number one saying that the F8 has been fucking nerfed. It's not. The speed has been fixed, the profile has been fixed, because it was never meant to turn like a light fighter or outspeed a light fighter, right? So these things have been fixed. The second thing is, in 322, you have 6 size 2s, 2 size 3s. In 323, you have 4 size 3s, 4 size 2s. So it's had a damage buff. It does more damage than it does. It just doesn't fly like a broken ass ship now in 323. Everyone keeps buying meta ships of 322, and I hate to tell you, but they've been broken for 6 years. But we want that, expat. We want that. So, there's no debate. We want that. You think we get tides and waves created by the weather and moons eventually? Moon water would be really cool. Yeah, I want the button push, yeah. All the PvPers, nobody cares about that shit, dude. To open the PvP zone? What do you mean open the PvP zone? So which other meta ships are there? There's no meta ships in 323, dude. There's no meta ships. You're either good or you're bad in the ship you're using and what loadout you use. There's so much versatility now. Enter flight mode with the flight bubble around you? What bubble? Flight mode. Enter fight mode with the bubble around you. What do you mean bubble? Are you talking about like Mantis? Red bubble? Do you think that a 500 SAM speed would make dogfighting more fun? It depends, Doubtmaster, how it's done, right? I get what Avenger 1 is talking about, because he's the main voice that talks about this. But the problem is, if you make people go faster, then you have to make the afterburner do less, right? And I'm fine for that, if that's the case. You have to make where afterburner is just sort of used as an accelerant, but it doesn't allow you to go over top speed. How CIG have the afterburner just now is it's over the top speed. So it's basically like a jet fighter. The problem is that you slow down too fast. That's just an issue with the system right now, and that can be easily tuned out. So when, for example, we're moving forward in nav mode, or any mode basically, and we afterburner, it just massively slows down. This shouldn't happen. You should have momentum carry you. But again, CIG are aware of this and they can make adjustments to it. So that's not a problem. Will we get in 323? No. But by the end of the year, like I said to people, you have to let 323 happen and then give them 6 to 9 months to make these adjustments. And so far, by the way, guys, the amount of adjustments that they've done in the past 3 weeks is outstanding. The difference in combat is fantastic. You have versatility ships, and they're doing even more testing with engineering system right now. I would like the slowdown to be more natural. Yeah, CIG are aware of that. If that's what you're talking about. If you're talking about switching from nav mode to SCM, I love that. I think it's a great thing, expat. Because it means that your fleet can get in and help you without fucking server lag, right? See, this is what everyone has to look at. It's not just toning it down or making the game easier or making it where merges are not as skillful. It's the fact that if somebody lags, they can travel 5-6 kilometers before they catch up with the server. And then they're out of position. Now they press a button and they go down to a natural speed. So even if they lag, they only go maybe 1k away from you. I think it's a fantastic thing. Also, it looks cinematic as fuck. You're flying in as a fleet and then you go boom, 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 boom. It's so good. So I'm 100% happy with SEM that. And the thing with landing gear, I know that's one of your big thing, X-Pac. You can press a button and disable it. CIG have already added in the buttons to disable these features. So you can have it if you want it, or you can disable it if you don't want it. And this is what they're adding more and more features over time. Stuff that we've not had for years. Like, for example, this one that I'm talking about with everyone. See how I'm hovering in decouple mode without landing gear down? This is awesome. I wish we could have got to master mode naturally via manager of power. Well, again, it's... If you were around here back in 263 expat, we had all this stuff beforehand. The difference is now you've got a more sharper toggle. But we used to have... So, landing gear down with you going slow used to be called pre-mode for precision mode, right? You would then toggle from pre-mode to SCM mode. Not just by raising your landing gear, you actually had to toggle it. Then you toggle to go to cruise mode, which is now nav mode. The differences in cruise mode is you could fire, shoot, and flare, and it was broken as fuck. Because people would just instantly teleport around. So CIG have just now made it more a sharper thing where it's a timer. You can't just switch between them all and have your cake and eat it. Boost will only give you 10% more outfit. Well, also CIG are working on a new system already. So if you guys are not aware, Yogi and the team wants it where basically when you put your power to engines, you don't need to use Afterburner to get the boost anymore. You'll get the boost in power triangle and you will be able to accelerate forward with Afterburner. Which means that you don't need to use Afterburner to turn around. That will just be pure dogfighting. It's only Afterburner to go forward and slow down. That's the new stuff that we'll get later on. Seems like 323 making space fights much cooler. It is making much cooler. Again, you have to understand, guys, everything we've had in the 6 years, and I'm not going to try and belittle you guys, but if you haven't been here before that, everything you've had in the past 6 years has been broken. The IFCS has been broken. It's been tuned and hotfixed just to simulate brokenness with servers, and everyone has it in their heads that they want to go back to 322. I don't want to go back to a broken system. I want CIG to take this and make it better by just tuning things better. And you have to give CIG the fucking time to do that. You can't just magically make it work. Boost needs to be a smaller, sharper, tactical mechanic? Yeah, exactly. But that's what they want to do. Again, they're just trying to get Legacy ripped out and the new stuff put in. 323 makes it less of a space game just in your mind, Ondo. That's it. Not everyone else's did. What you have in a vision on the game and what it's meant to be is completely different what the company is building it. So you can have an opinion on it, you could be negative or positive, but at the end of the day, tough. It's like over the years, they've done a lot of things that have pissed me off with atmosphere flight. But now they're starting to correct it, which is awesome. Do you go into space in the game? Yes, it's a space game. There we go. Exactly. Again, you've got to remember that the physics in Star Citizen are not realistic. You're not playing a simulator video game. You're playing an arcade video game. And it's been like that always. It is not a space simulator. It's a space sim. That's just like playing Sims. But it's not space. But it's space for the game, dude. What do you think of this? Power and shield stability for weapon recharge and shield recharge would be more stable and work better with slower speeds. This would get people to slow down combat naturally if you want your ship to perform well. Oh, you're saying so the faster you go, again, if you're saying that you don't want the switch to nav mode, expat, that boat sailed. That's what CIG's route is now. It's not going to change. And no forum posting, upvoting is going to make that. What you're getting in Free 23 is how this game is going to go from now on. So people just need to move the power triangle in SCM mode. See this? And I watch a lot of creators and they don't even move the power triangle. They stay in 33%. You're literally got no stats if you do that anyway. So until I see people actually moving the triangle in combat, you're just a stationary target, not even knowing what mechanics you're playing with. It looks like space, but doesn't behave like... Well, again, that's what CIG's version of space is going to be on, though. Again, dude, I'm hovering in atmosphere with no negatives, you know? What even is power management? If you want more ammo and faster regen, you go to weapons. If you want more tank and resistance, you go to shields. If you want more turning rate, you go to engines. If you stay at 33%, you're in a neutral state. It does a little bit of everything, but you're completely fucking yourself. I know, but I'm gonna make it where somebody that doesn't know about this game, Carl, understands what it does. Because that's my job. Even though you guys are joking, somebody in here might be completely clueless. How do we know what space feels like in space jets? That's actually a valid point. None of us know. Because, guess what? None of us are intelligent enough to be astronauts. So why would CIG make a video game that difficulty when we can't do it in real life? I'd say just make a nice, fun, and engaging game that everyone can play, and that's it. And if you don't like it, move along. If you can't grasp things, spend more time at it. Bucky Drinker, shut up, Carl. I think it's the juxtapositional visuals to get the gameplay mega and froze folk off. The biggest thing that froze people off, Expat, is for years that they've been playing a broken game, not understanding they're playing a broken game, and now that it's getting fixed, they're upset about it. I'm an astronaut, I want my money back. Dude, if you're an astronaut, then why are you not fucking up on IS, you know, the space station and heading to Mars and stuff like that? If you guys have got fucking astronaut qualifications, why the fuck are you playing Star Citizen? I wouldn't be. If I was smart enough to be an astronaut and could handle all that shit, I would be off being an astronaut. Too many aliens in orbit. Shut up. I watched Apollo 13 and Interstellar, so now I'm qualified. Yeah. Again, guys, fun video games are good. It doesn't need to be hardcore. It doesn't need to be where you need to read a 500-page manual. Because when you play DCS level of video game, guess what? There is actually 500-page manuals on how to start your ship, your plane up. Nobody wants that for Star Citizen. I want to fucking unwind and stuff. So if CIG wants to change how the gameplay is so more people think like that, if you skill level is about literally being the best of what the game offers you, not because you're good and wiggling your joystick around, you know? Or using a broken mechanic in the past 6 years to get away with things. The reality check is, people are only good in the past models because they've been using broken methods to be good. It's not because you are good. You're shit. But crosshairs, you can turn the crosshair off. And you aim better with iron sight anyway. And that's already been tested, expat. If you use the dynamic crosshair, your aim is off compared to iron sight. Because you have to wait for the character to naturally breathe, whilst if you iron sight, you can breathe and make it calm down on the aim. X-ray vision, it's a sci-fi game 900 years in the future. We've already got X-ray in our current state. We use them at airport terminals and medical and all that things. Do you want to see futuristic expat? I'm going to show you something that is legit what the army is using now, right? This is what the US use for night vision right now. And you're going to see something very similar. Right? This is our current tech right now, expat. So why would X-ray vision not be in it? This already sees through walls. Now. So what we have in Star Citizen is not far-fetched or sci-fi. We have cameras that can see through walls that the military uses today. We had a conversation about realism versus fun. This is fun. Again, it doesn't spoil anything's gameplay, dude. Look, this is exactly what we have in Star Citizen with the old ping system. So when people moan about glint and stuff like that, I hate to tell you, but that's just it. But you also have to balance gameplay and preserve a skill ceiling. Why'd you have to preserve a skill ceiling, expat? Skill ceiling is about if a game changes, you become the best of the best in that game. When they take Dota and they change the meta that changes all the characters, all the items, the skill ceiling goes up and down depending on that action. But people still become pro level because of it. The perception of skill being nerfed in 323 is completely incorrect. It's only what you know about Star Citizen that's been nerfed. But for somebody who's starting off brand new, they don't know that perception of skill. They just go, well, this is what 323 is. This is me at the top tier level of skill. Star Citizen was never going to be a hardcore realistic game. It's never been advertised as that. It's an arcade sim. Just because sim does not mean simulation. Or simulator. But how do you know, Ondo? See, the thing is, when you play a broken game, like what we've had for the past 6 years, how do you know you even had skill? You've only had skill in the broken element of it. We had an idea Squadron was going to be the gamer mode. Nobody suggested that, though. That was just what people have made up in their minds, expat. Nobody at CIG said it was going to be the gamer mode. It's just a single player campaign version of Star Citizen. That's all it's ever been advertised. You can't say it's broken like it didn't have good parts. I'm not saying it didn't have good parts, dude. But you can't say the skill ceiling has gone down when most of the skill ceiling was just learning a broken mechanic. That's not skill, guys. That's just muscle memory. That's just you learning something. It's like a racetrack. You go around the corner 20 billion fucking times. You learn to take that corner. The skill is memorizing it. That's it. I know I have skill when I'm beating free people around in the PU. What, in free 23? Are you talking about free 22? Guys, you gotta state that whenever you're talking about it, because we've got two different patches. They can find a yin and yang. They've already got balance, expat. The balance of the ships and the weapons has been the best we've had in 6 years. So you've already got balance with yin and yang. Do you have balance when it comes to, industrial vehicles? No, because they've not worked on it yet. Live. Master mode combat is just who can aim quicker? Not true at all now with the changes. Not true at all, dude. The weapon changes in the past, like, 3 patches are insane, by the way, guys. It's not true as well, dude. It depends on what you're fighting. Have you played Engineers in the latest patch, Hondo? Because if you haven't, then you don't know what you're talking about. And I'm not talking about the broken SEM, I'm talking about the gun changes. Because that's part of Engineers right now. How is the skill to abuse desync? Again, that's sort of a different topic. Because again, there's doing it unaware, and then there's knowing about it, right? And a lot of people don't even are aware, right? Yeah, Master Mode fixes a lot of the exploits. That's true, yeah. No, that's a bug. So Avenger 1 is excited about a bug that CIG have already said they're going to fix it. Because we don't want to go back to Avenger 1's tuning. Sorry. I agree with Avenger 1 that maybe the SCMs need to go up, but not the afterburners as well. So basically, it should be where you don't drop back so suddenly in the SCM, I would agree on. But he just wants to go faster and faster because that's his playstyle. He needs the back strafe. He needs the forward strafe. He goes into the smallest ship possible so you can't hit it. You watch any of his content and that's all it is, guys. And I know the fucking tryhard, fans will say differently, but watch every time he plays. You never see him fly anything else than the smallest ship that goes the fastest speed where you can't hit it. Never seen him in anything else. It's not fun combat, dude. It's not. It's only because you need the exploits and stuff to win. That's it. Yeah, he's not shy of using cheese. Very true. Anyone that loves the previous system, guess what? The only reason you like it is because you need the broken stuff to actually play the game. Speed is relative. If the other guy is running with the same limits, there is no change. Exactly. It's just the way it goes about it with the speed. Again, I just never see Avenger 1 doing anything more than using broken systems to have fun. Also, he's blapping people yesterday and saying this is how it should be, but he doesn't realize the guns are bugged and he's regenning 9 times faster than what it's meant to be. He's laying down ammo that he shouldn't be doing, and he says that's fun. I'm sorry, that's not fun with unlimited ammo, instant regen. That's broken as fuck. So he's not proper testing anything. He's just using bugs and bugs and bugs. Smallest ship possible. He says that the Archimedes is going to be the highest skill ceiling. Yeah, because you don't get fucking hit. Nobody goes for the Archimedes because it's just fucking zooming around. Small little ship. That's not fun gameplay, guys. That just means everyone gets into the smallest ship that goes the fastest speed and you just have swarm warfare. I don't want to have swarm warfare. You know? Again, we're not going to shit talk on the audience, okay, Astral? But anytime I watch Avenger 1, that's all I see. I see no other stuff. He never showcases anything else. It's always, how can you exploit it the most? Never see him flying around in a fucking Hornet trying to describe or give information on it. He just says, oh, it needs to go faster. Alright? That going faster doesn't fix things. But Master Mode is Warm Warfare? No, it's not, dude. No, it's not at all. You take 10 dads up against like 4 Shadow Moses, the 10 dads are dead. And I guarantee you pretty much the Shadow Moses guys won't die, you know? How does Master Modes perform in the PU so far? Awesome, and apart from like the servers fucking up and stuff. It's very difficult to gauge it. That's why we're in Arena Commander. Because you've got so many hiccups on the go that you can't really test it out too well. Shadow Moses only like Master Mode because backstrafing is not strong, dude. It's just manipulative, that's why. But every Shadow Moses person I've fought, they don't backstrafe, dude. They just fucking absolutely wreck you. Because of their aim. They don't need to backstrafe. It's hard to accept the change. I remember so many times from switching from Tarkov, old mechanics to new ones. So many players complained about the change just because it's hard for them to adapt and admit that the new status quo is an improvement. Now Master Mode's... Yeah, exactly! Red 7. I couldn't have said it better myself, dude. People are so... like, they just don't want to change because they only know one way. You've seen the footage? Show me the footage then, Carl. Let's see the footage of them backstrafing, please. CIG are struggling here to mix the arena shooter and fun space flight experience? No, they're not. It's not showing that at all, expat. Where are you getting these stats from? Where are you getting these facts? Is it personal experience that you're struggling with it? Or where's everyone struggling? Right, are you doing all the mechanics that in play? Or are you just pressing buttons and smashing it? It feels stunted. In what way is it feeling stunted? Well, there's backstrafing to slow down, and there's constantly backstrafing. Which is it? You know, are Shadow Moses just using backstrafe to slow down, or are they using it to fully backstrafe? But it's not gone to arena flight mode, expat. In what way has it done that? What has changed in 322 to 323 that changes anything to do with things? Just because you can't go fast to escape. Is that it? So you're now in a fight. You're locked in. Because guess what? That was coming. CIG were always going to make it where if you bring these sort of vehicles, they shut you down. You're not slowed down into an arena mode. You can still do 400, 500 MS with Afterburner in SAM mode in certain ships, expat. And most ships have been buffed as well. The bigger ships have been buffed. Exactly, Ondo, yeah. But what... The transition is already smooth as it is. Like, I'm trying to work out what you're struggling with it. You go into SCM mode to have all your systems on, and you go into nav mode to travel, as it's called, navigation. And what CIG have stated is because they want it where people don't have shields, flares, and weapons, that you have to sacrifice that ability to go fast to travel, because you don't need them in traveling. So you either use the mode of flying around. I went 100 meters per second towards Seraph, held B down, and I could land in seconds. Yes, that's fine. That's fine. You're literally coming out the modes and activating the SAM brakes. What's wrong with that? It looks cinematic as fuck when people do it. You do realize you're warping, right? Quantum is warping. You're going 1,000 meters a second in quantum drive. Because when you go into Nav mode, you have to activate your navigation system, your quantum drive, to go fast. You are technically mini warping, and you are turning off. When you warp from OM1 to Yella, expat, what happens when you come out? You instantly stop, right? Lore bullshit. Well, that's what CIG built their video game on, right? So you have to accept it. So when you go into Nav mode, you are technically warping around. You are using quantum to get faster. Because that's what happens. I'm in SCM mode. Listen. Literally listen to this. That's me turning on my quantum drive. Now I'm using my quantum drive to go fast. And because of that, I've sacrificed my shields, my flares, and my weapon system to do that. Yeah, you can't go into that speed in a snub fighter. That's exactly. You don't have a quantum drive. That's what it is, expat. Also, your engines. Your engines are always in use. How do you think you were getting into warp? Quantum drive, or quantuming in Star Citizen, is bending time around you. It's so fucking lore bullshit and all that stuff, but that's the state of the game. Sad for racing class. Have you tried the LX? The Fury LX? Ondo? Because that thing is ridiculously fast as fuck. And it turns literally on the dime. Racers were only good at racing because they could tricord, dude. And tricord broke the game massively. Because it was giving you stuff that you were never meant to have. You have to remember that. Everyone using tricord to go around corners and decouple, you were never meant to have that ability. That's why they made racing variants. Because you would not have weapons to go into arena flight model. But again, where's the arena, expat? That's what I don't get. There is no arena. You can warp away at any time without a Mantis being present. That's what you can do in Free 22 right now. A Mantis is on the field, you don't escape. What's changed? No, we're in the Mark II a bit. But no flares. Again, why do you need flares to go fast, expat? Why do you need a shield to go fast? Why do you need to shoot weapons? Just get missiled in the arse, then use tactics to get away with it. There's now tactics involved. You drop your countermeasures before you go into nav mode. You just don't press nav mode to escape. See, you needed these features to get away, and that's what CIG are correcting. You need flares to escape. You need to go fast to escape. Because you weren't willing to do anything else apart from run and flare. Why is the military vessel would not let you flare? Again, it tells you in their system. You're turning off all your systems to go fast. That's the sacrifice. You want to go fast, you turn everything off. Apart from what's it called when you can breathe in here? Life support, that's it. Yeah, we've also got a missile rework coming. We've got a quantum rework coming where you can warp away. When you're warping to a location, by the way, you guys can cancel your warp by going into SEM mode, which means that when you come out of warp, you've got your shields and weapons and flares up ready to go. It's not Yogi logic, Blade Runner. The problem is you guys are so used to having all your stuff. Now that they've taken away your cake, you can't handle it. So what you need to do is adapt. That's what it is. That's all it's down to. You need to adapt because none of us have these issues. It's fast the same speed as old model. In what way? But the whole game is fake, expat. You're playing a fake game, fake physics, everything. We've had that from the very beginning. What game are you playing? And that's not me trying to be like, you know, rude or anything, but where did you get this idea that anything is not fake? Everything is fake. Very true, Kaplan. But again, when everything has been broken for 6 years and you get it fixed, now people freak out about it. But CIG are already aware of that, Ondo. It's just not going to be in this version just now. If you've seen what Yogi said with where basically they want to make it where only the forward and backward thruster uses afterburner, that's going to create momentum gaps. But again, when you're traveling, expat, why do you have to flare? Nobody's shooting missiles at you. When you're traveling through the stars and you're on your carriers and stuff, why do you need to flare? The problem is you're wanting to flare because you've been caught, you want to go fast, and you want to flare and have your shields up so you can escape. Well, sorry. Your time is gone with that. Now you have to figure out another way. Escorts, turrets, people scouting your route for you. Instead of you flying around solo in your ship, now you're going to have to do other things. You just have to adapt. That's it. The solo player gameplay has to have a cause and effect. But that's the game designed for you. Yeah, exactly as Fresh says. It's a gameplay decision, expat. They've just built lore around it. The gameplay choices, you're not allowed to do these things anymore in our current system, or 323. That's what you have to accept. You're not allowed it anymore. And they've done lore where how this happens is because you go and turn your quantum drive on, there's no power to shields, no power to weapons, no power to flares. That's the lore behind it. Missiles do hit things, yeah. But not if you've got countermeasures. In nav mode, if you don't go in a straight line, you can dodge missiles. Yeah. You can still dodge missiles. In an F-18, you cannot flare without your master arms switch on. Very true. Very true. Will we start having that? Will we start putting fucking arm systems in? You can't fire a missile until you've had fucking, you know, military advice to fire a pod. I completely disagree, expat, because I think it makes the game 100% better in all areas moving forward. Instead of having broken-ass gameplay, we can actually start moving forward. Because everything can be tuned. The problem is, CIG have said this many times, that all the systems are going to be in. The new UI is not going to be in. The new control surfaces are not in. The new quantum system is not in. The new missile system is not in. The new QED system is not in. The new EMP operator mode is not in. The new distortion systems are not in. It's just the basics that have been added in. The problem is people won't let go and understand that. You need to give CIG another 2-3 years before everything's sorted out. You've had 6 years of broken hot fixes on a broken-ass game. And now that they're wanting to correct this issue, people are freaking out about it. What if you get quantum intercepted? Can you activate? Yeah, you can. So I can show you that when we get into the PU Blade Runner. Basically, as you're warping, you can just press into SEM mode and you'll come out of warp with your shields on, flares, weapons all ready to go. That's already in the game. People just don't have the clue to press buttons, apparently. And I'm not slagging you, expat. I'm saying to everyone in chat, right? It's not an L, dude. Again, you just need to go fast to survive. Guess what? You're gonna have to go slower to be better. It's not an L take. It's you guys have to have speed to survive. right? Now you don't. Now you don't have your speed, so now you're gonna have to figure out other ways to survive. What does the tortoise do versus the hare? Interesting that changed shoot. Wait, does it got an AFT? Oh, actually. Oh, wait, have we fired Kate? Maybe we have. 200 SEM is the speed of a crab. Apparently so. Tortor's hired a dog with a gun. True. True. Again, the sooner CIG gets everything ripped out and gets on with it, the better. And if people can't accept these changes, again, I'm going to make this very clear. All the people crying about on Spectrum, content creators, all this stuff, and wanting it to be reverted, CIG are not going to revert it. They're just going to fine-tune it and make it better than it is just now. You have to give CIG that time. If you can't handle that, find another game. No, I'm saying in general. I've seen a lot of people talking about expat. There's a lot of people moaning that they want it reverted. Well, guess what? You're not getting reverted. You're just going to have to accept it, and people are going to have to just give CIG the time to change things. They've already said that they want to have the flight system better with a bit more like where it's centered around just main thrust and you're going to drift and stuff. It's going to be much better if they do that. But there's testing and then there's just ranting about feelings, expat. How much testing have you done? Playing the game is not testing it. That's just how it feels to you. Like, you've got to go through the whole mechanics of it. Off to play World Tanks? Enjoyed it. The transition feels absolutely solid, and it makes perfect sense for what CIG are trying to do. They could just let you flare, but make it useless because of your big signature to make... Well, that's what the missile rework will do, Twisted Sleep. Right? You've got to remember that CIG can't balance everything around that people want until they redo the new systems. Yeah, I'm still waiting for that backstrafing video as well. Because I fought Fresh the other day there, and I kicked his ass, and he never backstrafed, guys. Another unbalanced game. I've not played World of Tanks in a long time. Again, you have to give CIG time to bring all the new systems online before you can hate this system. You have to see that. That's the most important thing. As anyone who backs this game, who has feedback, you have to see the future of this game, not what you get in 323. Nobody gives a shit about 323. It's a stepping stone in the long development of fine-tuning things out. But it gets rid of all the broken shit we've had for 6 years. And that is the most important part you need to focus on. And if you need speed to get anything done in this game, you're playing the wrong game. Yeah, exactly. It's about the big picture. You can't shit on master modes until there's the new missile system. The new quantum system, which allows you to blind warp. Oh, dude, 322 is the most broken piece of shit I've ever seen. And people get hyped about it, and they just don't have any fucking clue, man. They're so hell-bent that you need to have broken mechanics to have fun. And that's just, it's not right. There's fine-tuning and then there's enjoying broken. And I'm all for letting CIG fine-tune it to make it the best system possible without having that broken stuff back in the game. I think that's the way people should look on it. Stop trying to have the stuff of the past. Let go of it. Move forward. Change yourself. Change the ways you play a video game. Stop being stuck in the mud. Try different things in life, guys. It's like somebody that has the same honey their whole life. There's more honey out there.
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
But I will never, ever, like, shit on Master Modes because it gets rid of so many broken things that we've had in the game plague us. If it changes the way that we have to play the game, so be it. If it means that low flying is not as fun for others, so be it. It means that people on the ground can have better things. Exactly. I started backing with full set of hair at 29, and now I'm 42 this year, and look at the state I'm in. Fuck going faster. I want to be able to play this game with full arthritis and not have any issues. Sorry, that's my take on it.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Please visit
Master mode is a wipe and reset of systems, not implementation and found. Yeah, exactly.
Welcome.
Again, as I advertise it, everything we've had for the 6 years is this Mickey Mouse plaster. You love Mickey Mouse. And it's been ripped off and people are upset. But it's pussy, it doesn't work, it doesn't heal. It's crap. Now fucking Pluto has been whacked on your arm and you're not happy because you don't like Pluto. But in time, after looking at Pluto for a long period, you're going to enjoy it.
Please visit.
But you have to let them do this. You can't be stuck in the ways. You can't go, oh, what was fun in Free 22 won't be fun in Free 23. Of course it won't be fun. But in maybe like 6 months, it's gonna be fucking awesome, you know? I would highly suggest people play other video games until like 4.0 expat. I'm not joking. I would highly suggest people don't play Star Citizen until 4.0 when all the mechanics will be in. Because we don't even have the new server changes or anything like that. Like, I generally would only play Star Citizen to help test things out and find bugs and loopholes and stuff like that. I would not play this game like a game. Test the shit out of it. UIs are broken. We have to wait for the new UI system to come into play. Yeah, I would wait. I would fly helicopters in VR.
Launch complete.
Yeah, I would agree with that. There's a lot of potential in it, but again, you gotta let CIG put all the mechanics in. It's Free 23 is so fucking half-baked. Oh look, by the way, there's me traveling at 200 meters a second with my landing gear down. Thank you, CIG, for the button. Appreciate that.
Landing gear retracted.
Oh man, look at that massive amount of afterburner. Oh, I can't wait for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Such a good game. The Evening Swan will return. That has some of the best mechanics where you go at night and you steal stuff. Really good gameplay.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Manor Lords is underwhelming. It's not my kind of game. I'm not a big fan of like those. The last game I really enjoyed like that was Black and White. I don't generally play those sort of games. I've been playing, or I just bought last night, No Rest for the Wicked, which is absolutely incredible. Oh, by the way, before I do this, let me quickly show you guys the warp, right? So for anyone that is about to fucking do Star Citizen, right? Watch this. This is how you should be warping around in the game. Warping to Cellin. Now when you arrive at Cellin, watch this. So this is how to prevent this. We're gonna do it how most people are gonna do it. When you arrive at Cellin, you can't go into warp straight away, and you also can't go fast, right? So we're now stuck in SEM until it queues up and we go. So if we now go to yellow, we're gonna do it the way you should do this. So instead of being defenseless, cut it early. So we warp. And all you're gonna do is go back into SEM mode. Put all your power to shields. And before we arrive at yellow, the moment it slows down, for example, obviously if you're interdicted, this is a different story. But as we're arriving into SEM mode, shields are coming back up. We can then look to the direction we're wanting to go. And then you go back into nav mode and you've got full afterburner to do things. And you still have your shields to defend you as you're aligning. And now we're warping away because we're at max speed. And you can cut it early, for example. So say, for example, you've been told there's a blockade. But it allows us to do... You've got to remember, we're getting a new warp system expat. So it's just a placeholder. So when we do SEM here, look. I come out, my shields are up. And it's the same system. We're just waiting for the timer. Now, in the future, when we get the new quantum blind warp, I will be able to go into nav mode, warp this direction, stop, warp, warp, warp. So when I'm actually warping to a planet and moon, when I arrive, I can then just warp away, warp away, warp away. In any direction, I don't need to align. And this is something that people need to give CIG time to actually cook up for us. And we're getting it, hopefully, within the next, couple of patches. And this is the big thing that people just need to let go of the system, you know? Yeah, they did, Captain Kilgore. It's a lot less... Sorry, I fucking pressed the SEM mode there. They're so much lower. Kingdom Come to... But I want to be mad at something? And I'll show you another way. Like, for example, say you're warping, right? When you come out here, because you need to wait for the timer's expat, right? Say, for example, you land and there's a fucking issue. Because you go from nav mode instantly to SEM mode, you can drop flare. Chaff, right? I'm waiting for the reset. Drop flare, drop flare, drop flare, drop flare. Noise, noise. Now go into nav mode. So anyone behind me is caught in flare mess. And unless you're obviously Mantis, now you're warping with flares and stuff behind you. That's all you have to do. And it's the same if somebody gets you slow, you can basically bring yourself down. This is why it's good to drop out of speed at fast. You don't like it, but this is good because now you can drop your countermeasures and turn around and get into the cloud. So now we're in the cloud. We couldn't have done this if you were moving fast. Now we drop more flares. Saturate the air in defense and go fast to get out. Use our whole afterburner tank to go fast. We're doing 400, 500 meters a second. Now we're up to 1,000. The only thing that can chase us now is a missile, but we're already 100% calibrated to warp. People just need to use tactics instead of just spamming buttons. You just need to think about it a little bit more. But I'm not hacking the new system. I'm switching modes to go into defense. What if you're in the Caterpillar? You need escorts, you need your gunners, and you need to drop flares whilst you're standing still. Simple as that. You can't go fast, right? But you can align whilst you're in the bubble. Or the countermeasure, sorry. I think swapping should bring fixed ballistics up immediately. When you swap to SEM, you have instant weapons. If you're not getting instant weapons, that's just server lag. The moment you come out of nav, you have flares, shields, and weapons instantly. And again, you have to look at this way, expat. There's no reason for you to come out of this mode to land. In navigation mode, if nobody's shooting you, you don't need to come out of nav mode. You raise your lower your landing gear in nav mode and just go and land. So I've got no slowing down. Also, I need a hanger. I thought that was my hanger. And then somebody starts shooting you, shields up, there we go. Now we're regenning. So we've got our defenses whilst we're stationary. Well, the thing is, no, nobody tells you to go into SEM mode. SEM mode is just standard control method. It's not two games baked into one. Cool arcade game? Well, what were you playing beforehand? It's always been an arcade game. It's never been advertised as a hardcore game. Or a simulator game, Kilgore. It's been advertised as a space sim. That's not a simulation. So it's always been an arcade game. Oh man, love the sound of the gladiators. Space Sims is supposed to be believable. Hey, it's believable for me. It's a sci-fi video game. What the fuck is not believable? The whole thing is a dream anyway.
Engines offline.
Oh yeah, nobody will moan about this in a couple of months, dude. They'll either not be playing the game or they'll be fucking getting on with it. Oop, that's not the right way. What's it landing now? Yeah. Exactly, Jeb, yeah. Rebel Moon 2? I've not seen even the first one. Space doesn't have a speed limit. Space doesn't have dust. There is no sound nor explosions. Your thrusters don't burn anything. I know, I know. Again, CIG always advertise it the right way. They take it to the level of realism and they dial it back to fun. And it's just fun. I mean, if everything changed was fuck you, deal with it, too bad, play or don't choice, well that is your choice. When I bought a video game in the 90s, expat, I bought it out of a magazine. If I didn't like it, that was it. Tough shit. What's changed? People just have more opinions of things now. Never used to get day one patches. You had like a couple of fucking discs and that was it. The difference is games don't get built these ways anymore. So when you bought Star Citizen, it's like buying out of a magazine. You either like it or you walk away. No, they can't make it for everyone. But they have to make it fair for everyone, which is what they've done. They've made it very fair for everyone. The only thing that I would say for engineering ships or logistical ships is they need to be dialed in a little bit better. So what I would like to see with all industrial ships is double the tank, double the size of radar, and they can like more flares and stuff like that. Everything defense. They should take the guns off like prospectors and make it where a prospector has double the tank, double the radar, and double the flares. So that it can absolutely cluster the area in defense when it makes its escape. But that's a balancing choice they'll have to make. But the thing is though, SEM is not the combat mode. It's just standard control mode, expat. It turns your systems on and off. That's it. It's your choice to go into nav mode and your choice to go into SEM mode. I completely agree. No racing ship should have guns or shield or a Q drive. It should just be superly overtuned for movement, Sagan Ross. Like, there's no reason to shoot in... so when racers go, oh, we need a reason to shoot, then just race in arrows. Race in Gladius. A 350, an M50 doesn't need to have guns. It doesn't need to have shields to race. It should just be incredibly maneuverable. And it can't go into warp, so it gets carried. But how doesn't anything of it make sense, though, Captain Kilgore? Give me a reason why. Is not believable. Hey, Tough, good morning to you. But they're not dubbing anything down, though, expat. It's actually a more difficult game now. It's just that to do the basic things in this game just requires people to be aware of what mode they're in. That's it. But again, that's the limitation of the IFCS, Kilgore. There's no difference IFCS from space and atmosphere. It just tones down how the engines work. It's one system for both things. They would have to recreate another IFCS that has two systems for that. Now, since for the God knows how many years we've been on one system, which is from the very beginning, one IFCS to rule them all, you can't balance atmosphere and balance space without a negative or a cause and effect. So if you add drag to atmosphere, it adds drag to space. Yeah, Nondo would be right on that one. It's basically the wall that we're hitting. And that's just a literal tweaks in the, or choices, right? But it's not bullshit, dude. It's just basically we need to dial it in to get past that system. And nobody is ever going to be able to work out that stuff without people playing the game and giving feedback. Which, Ondo, for example, 90s and other people like that have been giving solid feedback for fucking months on how to help it out. And CIG have been listening. But it doesn't mean we need to go faster. It just needs to be where things are not as restrictive. Slowing down in space. But we've always been able to slow down in space. The moment you're in coupled and you go forward, the game automatically brakes the ship for you. When you're in atmosphere, coupled doesn't hover you, it's constantly upstrafing to brake you. Because you would end up hitting the ground. You've never had a good system in Star Citizen. It brakes with thrusters, but then it doesn't, when you're hovering in midair, it's not because you're hovering, it's because it's braking. But again, you're not going to get a system like that, Captain Cougar. We've never had a system like that in Star Citizen ever. Where you're wanting like a real space game. Because again, most people will not be able to fly in a full 60 UF space video game. They don't have the brains for it. That will not sell well, guys. It's like DCS World in space. Nobody's gonna play that apart from huge simulator enthusiasts. That will not sell Squadron 42 in Star Citizen. But that's what I'm saying is you have space drag because of the IFCS, the physics involved in it. We've never had, it's just more potent now because you're going slower. When you're at 1300 and boost, it doesn't go further. You talking about Star Citizen? You talking about real life? Because in real life, you go further. You go faster. But that all depends on if the thrusters can go over that speed threshold to begin with. You can't ship You can't ships not stop moving if destroyed or turned off as well because they need it for gameplay loops. Very true. But also I think that's maybe a limitation with the flight system though, Jet, because I kind of feel like the wreck shouldn't just instantly stop. It should have a little bit of momentum drag to it and then stop, right? That would be a bit better because a lot of people crash into wrecks because they just instantly 100% stop. You need space limit for gameplay reasons. Yeah, I would agree on that. If they had a little bit of momentum, I think it would be really good. And that would keep the gameplay balanced. But the thing is though, Captain Kilgore, we've always had an arcade video game, so what's changed? I really want to know where you've seen the hardcore video game in the past, like, 12 years. Where have you seen it, dude? It would be just single player game most of the part. No, it doesn't. I behaved for most of the part. No, it doesn't. The only time I would say that it ever felt where it was a bit more realistic, dude, is you remember when we had the bug where you could go up to 2K if you did sort of drifting method, right? Maybe around that was the basic time, but the IFCS has always been a fake system. Not just for atmosphere, but for space. The moment you let go of thrust, it literally stopped you because it was constantly 100% braking unless you put input in. And then the input is 0 to 100%. But they're not expat. That's the thing, they're not. Like there's no changes from 322 to 323. It's just the way it goes about it. It's just a different mode that you switch through. It's something different. You just have to let go of what you know. That's it. There is no spoon. But again, what they have for Squadron 42, they can change for Star Citizen in the future. But again, you can't make an IFCS. This is where it's got to be remembered, guys. There is one IFCS. There's no secondary physics engine for Squadron 42. There's no third physics engine for Atmosphere. There's only one. They've only built one. So what you build for one game translates to the other video game. You can't do two. Unless you build two. And CIG are not going to waste that time. If you want to extend the gameplay beta by another 3-4 years, then let's wait for the new IFCS. But you're not getting that. Master Mode was developed in the PU first? Incorrect. It was developed for Squadron 42. Across the board, the interaction of crosshairs to minimap and stuff like that? Well, again, for me, expat, you have mini-maps in every MMO video game to a certain degree. When you play any sandbox game, you have a mini-map of sorts, right? Compasses, for example. So the mini-map just shows you things, right? But you get that in all video games. The dynamic crosshair, well, guess what? I can have a dynamic crosshair on my monitor. I can literally activate a crosshair on my monitor that you can't see. So what's the difference? I just hope we get counters to it. Well, CIG have already said we are getting counters to it. EMPs. Armors that basically, they were saying that will give you more stealth so you don't appear on radar and stuff like that. These are just things that have yet to come out. But if the UI team is ready to implement stuff, you have to let them implement it, right? Because we're here as free guinea pigs to test it. So if the dude that built this thing wants to test it in Star Citizen, it goes ahead even if the armor guy has not already made the armor. You can't wait for it. That's not how development works. Because technically, we're not meant to even be playing Star Citizen right now, if you think about it. We're not even at an alpha stage as far as I'm concerned, because they're still adding in things. Because the difference between alpha and beta is alpha is there for testing, beta is just a check to make sure everything's in gear before going to a release. You're testing to see if it works. That's it. Give feedback if you like it. Give positive feedback or negative feedback if you don't like it. But at the end of the day, you have to accept it if that's the way they go. Because for me, I think all this stuff looks good. Does it need work? Of course it does. But for a first implementation of it, it looks good. It allows me to actually see places where I can go, alright, there's medical for once. Now I press R, now I've got a waypoint. Like in any other MMO. If I don't like that waypoint, I press C. If I want to find myself, I press X. Now, the funny thing is, these keybinds that I'm talking about are actually meant to be displayed here, but there's a bug in it that doesn't show you these keybinds. The same with the quick stuff, right? So you've got all the zones that you can go through. Juice. I've seen juice, now I press R, and it'll give me a point. If it does. It's meant to. But again, this is where bugs come in. We press X to reset ourselves. Actually, it might not do it because it's in a different level, right? Also, it's dragging now. So again, it's just buggy. That's it. But it's a good system as far as I'm concerned. It's still dragging. That's weird. I see it the other way. In the end, CIG will have to accept if I don't want to play or pay their game. No, because here's a reality check, Captain Kilgore. There's always going to be 5-10 players that enjoy it over the one of you not liking it. You know what I mean? There will always be 5-10 new players that come in and spend money. If you don't spend money, nobody cares about you, right? No, because that's generally what marketing is these days, right? You've got to understand that. Every company, I lost a sponsorship with Sneak, right? Now hear me out on this one. This is going to be an interesting one. Sneak, the energy company, cancelled my contract. Not because I wasn't bringing in money, because I didn't bring in new people. All the people in my channel were buying constantly like $1,000 a month of fucking swag. And that wasn't good enough. Because I didn't bring in fresh blood, they didn't care. And that's what a lot of things like G Fuel, energy drinks, all these people are doing. They don't give a shit about us spending money. They want brand new blood. Because they make more money off the brand new person than they do off the old person. CIG are not scammers. No, that's just how marketing works in these days, dude. Nobody cares about blood or money that doesn't get refreshed. A brand new player spending $45 is more important than you. That's marketing, dude. That's what you would have to accept. You don't bring any money. You play the game and you get to enjoy that ability because you bought it. But when it comes to making brand new money, nobody cares if you don't spend. They'll find new people. No, that's the same as every company in this world, Captain Kilgore. You would be naive to think that nobody doesn't do it this way. SE will be made for all the people that didn't invest. That's like every car nowadays, expat, are built for people younger and stupider than you. No offense. Not about like age and stuff. But that's the world. We've got electric cars that fucking drive themselves because people are too stupid to manual stick. Welcome to how humanity moves, guys. As we advance in technology, we get fucking dumber because people get lazier. But wasn't Kickstart? All the Kickstarter stuff paid for the Kickstarter did. The game has massively changed in the years. Right? We bought a game, we didn't invest. That's also very true. Chris Roberts gave you a pitch. And you bought into it, just like myself. But the pitch has changed. So it's a different game to what you backed. That Chris Roberts didn't have to bend to marketing? Well, where was the money coming from, dude? Say, for example, you spent 10 grand and then finally you stop spending 10 grand. Where does the game go then? But the game has never been a hardcore game. It's always been an arcade. Where have you ever seen a hardcore simulator? It's never been. I've been here 12 years, dude. I've played every single flight model, every single patch. I've never walked away from the game in 12 years. And I've never seen a non-arcade video game. It's always been faked in some way. Decouple, couple, the IFCS, the way that they introduced atmosphere. It's always been faked. The way the thrusters have moved, the physics move, it's always been faked. There's never not been an arcade video game. Hey Henkin, how you doing, dude? Sitcon, baby! Thank you for the 40 months, sir. If anything, the game was enhanced to more depth. Again, that's another perfect way of saying it. What I bought into this game, right? What I bought into this game, I was expecting 100 solar systems and it basically just to be a space video game. Now I have atmosphere, I've got bunkers, I've got places I can go to, shopping malls that I can visit. Yes, it's not perfect, and yes, expat doesn't like these consoles because I've been lurking and hearing the rant, but it's just for now. Who knows, this might not be this way in the future. It might be embedded in the wall. Right? Just like you go to a hole-in-the-wall bank in Britain. But it's just a placeholder for now. CIG might not like this in 2 years' time and change it where it's actually embedded. But to do that, they have to change the algorithm of truck stops. So it's easier just to place it right now, out of the way, and that's it. No, it's definitely a placeholder. It's definitely a placeholder. This will change in before this game ever goes to beta expat. I guarantee you, Chris Roberts will want it in the wall, dude. He'll want it. It'll be part of the game, because again, if you go to your Easy Hab, right? Let me quickly do this. I'll show you here. I'll show you how they'll probably have it, because in the Easy Hab, it's embedded in the wall system. Those APOS, is that what they're calling the things? Because you keep calling it an arcade game, Captain Kilgore. So for you to go into a hardcore game, you have to move from the boundaries of arcade to a simulation. That's you. You may have not actually stated the words, but you're implying it. If it's not arcade, it's a simulation. There's no in-between. Yo, Yolas, thank you very much for the Prime. Can we get some W's in chat for that, please? They're called gear storage? But is that what they're going with? APOS? Yeah, I think the ones, right, so for you, X-Pac, with the mechanics around a truck stop, you know that it's an algorithm-generated space station, right? So it has a pool of different things. And it pulls it in, so right now, to go around all the truck stops, an artist has to place it. Because most likely they have to redo the algorithm to redo the truck stops to make it like the Easy Habs and stuff like that. Hey, Arnfaz, how you doing, dude? So like, for me, I don't believe the ones will stay like that. I think it's just a placeholder until they can work on the algorithm. Which, again, means that they have to rework Pyro. All the ones in Stanton. They probably have to do all the ones in Terra that we don't know about. And all these things. That's a lot of work. And as far as I'm concerned, if they just put them out the way for the time being, I'm cool with that. It used to be an item bank, changed to a gear storage a few weeks ago. Yeah, I think these ones that are just placed around are just placeholders. I would bet money on that. Because why would you go through and make it into the medical algorithm without putting it into the full system already? It's most likely they've just not had time to do that. A piece of shit. I like that stuff. I personally like it. I don't like the magical fucking eye system. I like loot to be physical. But I also like it where there'd be like trash cans where I can pick up stuff and put it into a bin and make money. That would be cool. A sci-fi game can never be simulation. Sci-fi space games mean believable futurist. But again, what's not take away it being a video game for the start. Let's look at it from the sci-fi point of view, Captain Kilgore. What is not sci-fi in Star Citizen? And we're not going to talk about the drag and stuff like that because that's a physics part of it. Sci-fi, as in what you're saying, is believable. What's not believable with sci-fi in Star Citizen? Let's look at that point first, and then we move on to it. Also, I think we're fucked on the server. I want maintenance missions to fix those GD box drop-offs. To be honest, I wouldn't mind that either. I would also like to be able to hijack it as well, Henkin. So I draw you out to fix it, and that's when I capture you. If we start to bend the rules of physics, then it stops being believable. But again, right, that's fair. No, I will give you that. That's fair. But then let's go to now the game part of it. If we don't bend how physics works, how many people will really actually be able to fucking play a video game of Star Citizen, you know? The port to... you know, Zelda, it would be more easier to just, like, give all the models to the DCS guys and give them the funds to have more people to add in the flight system per ship than it would be to probably make Star Citizen 2. Because once they've done that in the DCS like system, you could probably import that into Star Citizen easier than exporting it out. I think, anyway. But yeah, if you let the DCS people have a shot at making a Star Citizen spaceship, nobody ain't flying that shit. Nobody here will be able to fly it. So far, 6 million backers, but fuck them, we can get you backers. That's not necessarily how it would go down. CIG are going to give you what you backed. A video game, a space video game, a video game where you can go to multiple solar systems, a video game where you can interact with people. They didn't state that the physics would be legit. They said it was just going to be a sci-fi sim, space sim, ground sim, stuff like that. Not simulation, but a video game on that. That's what was always promised. And CIG would never turn around and say fuck you to 6 million backers. I would. I would tell you to accept it or fuck off. I've already got your money. But CIG are kind. They're kind lovers. And they will build a video game that everyone enjoys. But you have to give them time for that achievement. If they make the Expanse MMO one day, nobody will be able to play it, dude. Nobody here would be able to handle like full-blown fucking space simulator, having to fucking go through a 500-page manual of how to burn through the atmosphere with the right correction so that you don't hit the ground and all. No, nobody is gonna enjoy that. Everyone would freak out. Yeah, but I'm sorry, dude. Chris Roberts is trying to make a fancy Wing Commander video game, right? That's what he knows. That's what kind of game he's trying to build, right? But yeah, that's where it lies, guys. That's where it stops, I should say. He's trying to make a futuristic wing commander. Not just within Squadron 42, but also with Star Citizen. Well, the thing is, there's a difference between sim and simulator, Murray Matey, right? You have to remember that. There's a huge difference. A sim being like where it's just like a simulation. A simulator is where basically you've got full realism to what you're trying to simulate. So I always look at Star Citizen as just basically a space, ground, sci-fi sim. Second world, second life that I'm interacting in. I don't go, oh, this ship is gonna have that, you know? Yeah, a lot of people are like that, Captain Kilgore. And that's not a bad thing. But you've also got to remember that with marketing and shit, they won't care about that. They'll build a game that you will enjoy, or if you don't enjoy it, you play another game. But they won't bend to people crying about things. They can't. If they bend to people crying about things, we'll never get this video game out. And I kind of want to play the video game, guys. I would like to get to beta, you know? And if it means that we have to have some other different forms of playstyle, fuck it. Cool. You either like it or don't like it. I get out the goddamn bed. Hey, Zesty, how you doing, dude? I can't even see what I was trying to show people in chat, because it's just round this corner here. My favorite sim aspect of Star Citizen is getting stuck in the hub. Yeah. You can like it or get the fuck out. Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's it. That's what life is. You either enjoy it or you don't enjoy it. You can have an opinion on it. You can have a positive opinion. You can have a negative opinion. But just like all opinions, nobody needs to give a shit. Yeah. I think it's just either lag or this actually sticks you. Let me try a different region. Maybe it's just the server I'm on. Well, the funny thing is, Varus, I was playing on a server a few days ago, and when I got into this scene here, I was actually sitting on the side of the bed and there was a female behind me. My character had no recollection of what happened the night beforehand. I was totally drugged. And I think she had her ways with me. She was lying behind me and the screen was blank and it popped in and I'm saying like just like hands on my face like that. That's what it felt like. It felt like I had been done in. Star Citizen, oh yeah, I am actually stuck. Holy shit. Right. Okay, so I can't swap because we're swapping servers too fast apparently. Arena Commander. See if we can sort of release myself. Free flight. I'll just fucking load up whatever. Maybe this will get me out. Yeah, I'm gonna try going into AC just to pull me out of it. We'll give this a couple of minutes. I bet she was also dead. She was moving. She was moving and winking. Twisted Sleep. I have the VOD as proof. It was like a 3 AM princess that I didn't ask for. I was just so fucking wrecked. It's one of these life mistakes where you wake up and go, oh goddamn. Here, Hengen knows all about 3 AM princesses. In America, do you call it the same thing, Hengen? Does America have a different term for something like that? And obviously this can be male-female, by the way. It's not stating just male to female ratio. We're talking about the 3 AM princess is the somebody where you're so fucked, you'll go home with them just for the shits and giggles. Oh no, I still can't swap. This is interesting. One night stand? Now there's One Night Stand and there's 3 AM Princess. 3 AM Princess is literally your last ditch. Well, it could be 6 AM or whatever. Again, it's just a time and a name. No, it's not a booty call. Or a booth call. We're talking about literally you've got no other choice and you don't want to go home by yourself. That's what I mean. The kebab crawl. that means 2 different things in Scotland. That's either going for a fucking awesome chili kebab and then walking home, or it's going for the other type of kebab. The Hail Mary. The beer crawl. Beer goggles? Yeah, beer goggles. Yeah, that's another one it could be, yeah. You're so drunk, the 1 looks like a 10. Yeah. It's your last chance of snack, or you get, you get on it. Oh man, I love my younger youth. I'm glad that as I've got older in time, you start realizing, what the fuck was I doing? Why? Why did I behave like this? That's where you find them after the pubs are shut. Yeah, and doorbells and everything. Britain, like Edinburgh and Scotland, is just an absolute cesspit of, if you haven't found somebody in the club, you're better to be punched and knocked out and put in a taxi than to walk outside. That's generally how it feels. Because there's everyone waiting to be like, alright, this guy's by himself. Time for me to make my drunk pounce on him, you know? And you're so fucking wrecked and happy that you go, oh yeah, this is great. And then you wake up in the morning and you're like, no, what did I do? When you get lucky and they're nearly twice rich. Bus stop romance? See, the thing is, when you come out of the clubs in Edinburgh, Scotland, there's no buses, give or take. And now there is. Back then, there didn't used to be. Go to bed with 8, wake up with 1. Yeah. The alcohol makes you do things. Yeah, this definitely feels like the character's fucked. I may have to restart or restart it, like wipe it. Let me try an Alt F4, see if that will bring it down. Thank you so much for the bits, though, dude. Appreciate that. New subs as well. Hank can resub, follows. Everyone, thank you guys. 90s with the tier 3. Codster with the prime. Afrox with the 53 months. Thank you. You bastard as well. Also, good chat as well, guys. No heated debates yet. Or heated arguments. I do love a debate. Everyone's allowed an opinion on this channel. Everyone's allowed to be positive or negative. But you have to come in with constructive criticism as well. You can't just go, oh, I don't like master modes. You have to give a reason why. Oh, I don't like this. You have to give a reason why. That's all we ask. I could not log in one time. The only thing that fixed it was the next patch. What, even re-wiping your account on PTU? I woke up at some chick's house, day of Day Morelli, and had to leave my shoes because I had zero idea where it was. See, that's an issue. I have one beautiful program inside me, Henkin, which is whenever I take off my clothes, even when I'm absolutely piss drunk, I fold them and place everything on a pile wherever I go. So it's like everything is one place, and I don't know why it does this, but even when you're absolutely shit-faced, I can always wake up and find a pile of clothing perfectly, like, folded. Even if I don't know what house I'm in. No, I still. Oh wait, I can't change now. That fixed it. Automatic fast egg strategy. That's pretty much it. It's weird. Hey Snack, how you doing, dude? It comes with experience, I guess, yeah. You know what we need, chat? We need mead. Henkin, are you ready to drink copious amounts of mead at CitizenCon? Especially by using fantastic, giant mugs. Lots of mead, dude. Oh. Well, they're allowed to be. We just don't need to accept them, that's all. It's the thing with a lot of things going on in the world. For example, let's not get too political or too against things, but sometimes when somebody says something to you and in your mind it doesn't make sense, doesn't mean that you have to accept what they say. Internet is a pity party? What's the time, yeah? Hey, Nero. Dude, I don't even know what the fuck that word is, alright? I'm Scottish, I can barely speak English as it is. If it's not mixing fucking herbal things in a little, you know, dish and then asking the wolves for guidance, I don't know what that is. Servers are bad. It might not just have been the EU one, guys. Is anybody else having issues with EPTU? Oh, you know what it is? I bet you they started the Xenofret testing and it's just gone to shit. Right, we might not be able to test Daymar then. You can't get into it? Right. When reality is too hard for you, just shoot down. Okay. You're in it just now? Interesting. Let's give it a... Wait, I actually need to do this. Oh no, wait. Now we need to do R_dis and then press V. Oh no, this server's dead. It's verticade. Pirate Swarm is actually a lot of fun on the EPTU. Again, I'm more of a PvPer than a PvEer, but the PvE is feeling really good in Pirate Swarm just now. That's with the new AI in it. I really like the way they're going with that. How it translates to the PU, I have no idea. No, not anymore in 323. It doesn't, Jep. When I do R, underscore, it brings up a whole collection of crap. Unless they've changed it in this patch, I'll try it again. But I was having to do R_dis or _D, and then that would make it work. Oh, does that bring up the display now? Because I was getting the GPU or whatever it says, the weird one. I got a flight in last night, still died to nothing. It's driving me nuts, that. And it's not just Daymar, where like somebody could say, oh, it's invisible rocks. I was literally flying on Hurston, maybe about 3,000 meters in the air, and it just went blew up. Let's see. R underscore. Oh, holy shit, it does. Holy shit, it does. Because obviously, like, when I was doing... Oh, because it's R dot. That's why. Right. Okay, thank you. Appreciate that. So R underscore and then tab. Nice. Right, so display info is at the top. The GPU markers to... See, I wonder if now we've got R underscore TS. Wait, fuck. I always pressed the wrong one. TS. No. Was it TA? T? What have they moved it now to? Oh, it's R dot TSA now. Right. Why CIG? Why'd you have to change from R underscore to R dots now? What does this do? Right, so the GI, the shadows are all now R dot instead of R underscore. Shadow screen space is 1, fade curve, jitter mult. What the hell is jitter mult on shadows? Alright, cool. Thank you guys. What do we try? Maybe an Australia server? Oh, wait. No, there's no Australia. There's no Australia servers, are there? It's just, it's so stupid. I don't even know what it is. It's... I genuinely feel what happens... Right, so there is a mechanic in Star Citizen's coding where if the game doesn't know where you're located, it doesn't, like, teleport you, it just kills you. Other games will teleport you away. Like, say for example, you're playing in, like, WoW, and you're in a location, and say the servers stutter, and it doesn't match up your things, it will move you around the area of effect. But in Star Citizen, they don't have it where it moves you around, it just explodes you. And I think what's happening is basically the server doesn't know where you are, and then when it tries to sync up client and server together, it can't work it out and it just kills you because of it. And hopefully they can sort this out because there'll be no atmosphere gameplay. No people going to these new locations if you randomly just combust. The dot is more standard way to write the stuff, has to do with code and programming class reference. But why change it after all this time, Pox? Because this has always been R underscore in some of the areas, like display and then obviously the shadows. Why would you change it to dot all of a sudden? Is that to just mark it off in a different area? Because obviously here, I don't know if you can see it, yeah. So R dot basically is the GI caching and all that stuff. The GI and then the shadows, TSA, and then R is now markers and HDR support and stuff like that. Your body and soul isn't in the same place, so you die, yeah. That's pretty much what happens in Star Citizen. Yeah, but TSA in 322 is R underscore TSAA to turn it off and on. Now it's dot R dot in 323. Before it was wrong, right. So are you saying that they'll move everything over from underscore? I mean, to be honest, it kind of makes it easier to find these things, but TSA and shadows should have been still in that area if you're having VSync and stuff. No clue. Alright. CIG doing CIG things. Using arrows? Does it? Okay, we're learning more about the console. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. If you yeah. Interesting that quit is still there. Cause I closed the client down. Holy shit! It's got a command from yesterday. Where is that being stored? Yeah, these are console commands from yesterday. I wonder if I could edit it to make fast things then, instead of the meme here, like I made 12 instead of 1. I'll need to check here, whilst we're loading. Mapping. That's where you get your custom character, by the way. I would highly recommend. If you delete user file, you lose your characters. So I would recommend capturing this folder or this file or whatever. Front end. No. Profiles. Active filters. Interesting. Won't be in that. And profile, you don't ever want to open up on stream because it gives you your fucking character code. Oh, here! Console history. Holy shit! Right, right, haha. Okay, alright. I'm gonna have 1. I'm gonna have 0. And then we're gonna have underscore. Oh, we should have actually. Wait. Let's go back. I want to keep this. I want to do this. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. I want to have this. 0, free. I can get rid of that. That. Yeah. It's not refreshed yet. Let's see if that stays. I wonder if we reset the game and we can have it. That's basically what the old US user CFG. Yeah, CFG doesn't do much anymore. Who showed TDL how to hack the game? I think CIG actually, to be fair. CIG made a lot of things. We've got them here. What was it here? CIG posted. No, these are not the old ones. I used to have a link for something that would show you that stuff. Hey, Dumbrine, how you doing, dude? I'm a blame Ondo? Yeah, everyone blames Ondo. It's good. TDL is Hackerman? Well, we've got the image to prove it. Let me bring up this wonderful image again. Where's it here? There you go. There's TDL Hackerman. True story. If you actually watch the movie back again, watch. You'll actually see at this point, it's got that thing. Also, I'm in Squadron 42. So in that scene when you're flying in Squadron 42 to get to the broken thing, there's a dead body. Watch again, you'll see there. I also, I was in Teletubbies as well. If you watch back and look at Teletubbies. Yeah. There's been a lot of memes over the years. So you're the special guest? Dude, I really hope it's, what's his name that does like Smeagol and shit like that. Everyone's like hyped that it's gonna be Henry Cavill for some reason. And I hope it's fucking Andy Serkis. You know, he's just gonna do like a promo of the Vandal talking or something. Alright, I don't think we're getting in, sadly. I'll give it one more try. One more try. Why would it be Gillian Anderson? That's why I've... Oh, we're in. We're in. Oh, and we can get up. We're back. We're back. See, look. This is how... I think Expat's probably left by now. But I think this is how this gear storage should be around the stations. Like this. Right? So this looks really good. And I think CIG will do this because it's easier to code them into this system because the algorithm's smaller since every room is the same minus the stuff that's actually on the table. Sometimes you get like a juice or a food or something like that. The other one is the medical one. So these ones that are sort of here, I think these will be redone. I think they'll be pushed into the walls, basically. So you can see them, they're just standing there because again, this is a huge amount of area CIG has to put through the algorithm to make it work. These are definitely positioned by somebody. The algorithm won't do it that way. And if you see here, right? These are the same ones as the Easy Hab. So I think this is how it will eventually look round here. And this would be my suggestion to CIG. Make it where it looks like basically that part but up against the wall. We don't need this stuff here. Unless you've got another reason for it, like this is going to be able to be detached and then deployed on the ground somewhere or something like that, right? I don't even think this is like the old... No, we don't have the old locker system on this. In Grim Hex we have the old locker. I think they're okay. I don't mind them because long as they're not like positioned like here, right? And some locations you see them where they're kind of like in the way, but this one where they're all in the wall is fine for me, you know? Quickly do your maintenance here, put some items in, spawn your ship, go down to your own place, you know? Well, you've got to remember, server meshing, Nero, there eventually might be 50 players on this one station. So, look at it that way. You say they've built too many? I think they've future-proofed it for when we have server meshing and there could be 50 people in this one station. We don't know the limitation of what they're going to do with server meshing. There could be a line. Again, we used to just have 2 terminals in here and then they built, what, another 4, right? And again, see, look here, right? See here. This is what I think CIG will eventually do. See how this one's actually built into the wall? And there's a bit of like clipping, right? I think CIG should do them with all these things here. So it's just in the wall like that, and then it has a little sign saying gear storage. This one's just a little bit too much. But if CIG does this system, it'll look really good. But I actually think this one's in the wall because somebody's pushed it into the wall. Because it does match. Yeah, it does match the bottom of these. This is actually a bug. This is pushed further back into the wall. Actually, no, because it would have had these parts. I like this version the best. This one here. And also, that might be something. Who knows? Oh, you like these ones better. See, that's like an ATM to me. In Britain, we have ATMs in the wall. You like this one? What fucking ATM have you... What country has an ATM like this? Denmark. Because this is how it would look in Britain. It's built into the wall. You actually have a freestanding console. Does that mean you can walk behind it? Or get to the bank thing? Because the bank thing for us is built in the wall here. But is it not built into the wall? Yes and no. Some places, but the wall is behind it? Right. Okay. Well, again, CIG have given you a choice. You've got these versions, which kind of looks like a bug to me, but whatever. And then you've got this version. Alright. We're going to Daymar chat. We might actually be able to finally get on with it.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
User interface is like that, but the interns are behind the wall. Right, okay. I thought you were just sort of meaning like the console was floating around. Again, I'm fine with these things, cause like somebody's gonna be standing here, be like, you know, it's up here, you know, you're looking over, right? I'm gonna deposit my gun into the pool and pull. Nobody's looking, you know, watching your corners. Then you're bringing up your mobi-glass and you can hear that heavy breathing behind you. As somebody, why is this showing the Mark II? I was not flying the Mark II. Wait, my Gladius is out there? It's 400 meters from me. What? Is that just because it's loaded in here? Yeah, but it says it's 400 meters away.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Oh, now it doesn't do it. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I didn't know you could press that. Oh, wait, does this locate it? No, because it's not spawned. So it's just a bug then. Yeah, because it says 402.15 meters away. Oh, I did not know there was extra buttons here. Wow. Alright, that's kind of cool. It's also looking a bit better. It doesn't have too much shading behind it. This one does, though. This one's fine. This one's fine. This one has weird, like, blurriness going on with it. It's a lot faster, though. That's crazy.
Welcome to the ASOP
We're used to
Vehicle
last
Retrieval
build,
System.
man.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Add pool and make it the arcade games near the bonework. Add new features. 4. CIG needs to change this text here. It overlaps each other a bit too much. Yeah, it just needs a few more things. Does anybody know what this is? Wait till this thing appears there. Does anybody know what the eye and the, like, no sign means? Does that mean you can't be seen? Or you can be seen? And then no sound? Or sound? Comms and Armistice? But you've got Armistice here, though. Or is this because it's the old style? Legacy icon, right? Okay, alright, right. So, Armistice and comms is now an eye, right? I kind of like the comms being like the Wi-Fi symbol, but... So what happens? Oh, obviously because we don't have the new HUD, right? So we'll have Legacy and we'll have stuff as well. That's fine if it's just like that to begin with. Well, I think you'll see them in the top right corner with the Legacy icons until we get the new UI, right?
Landing gear retracted.
I love how I actually have to do safeties now. I love it. You got all those default ones and stuff like that where it does other things. Oh no, I need to remember it's this button now. I can't wait till we've got the full safeties out of the option menu and into the ship. I want that persistent hardcore lockdown. Oh wait. Has that actually disabled itself? I can't wait for the new. Oh, dude, the new UI and new MFDs are gonna be so good. Oh shit! We're getting pulled! We're getting pirated! Emergency stop, but we're all ready to go. Flares and shields ready to go. It's a Mantis! Engage, chat. Engage. Alright, one down. What we got? Valkyrie, that's no concern. An M50. Obviously, these are NPCs, but I'll take this. Legit gameplay! Oh shit, I'm getting fucking beamed! What the fuck? Something is beaming my shield! Oh wait, does this have cannons? Oh. Why is my guns just firing? Oh, oh shit! We're getting absolutely marked by a little fucking M50! Just from desync! Where is that little scoundrel? Oh, there's also a Bucky spinning around. Yeah, my shields are not regenning. Oh, now it is. It instantly regen. Yeah, server desync is going absolutely fuck. Oh, what the fuck? Holy shit! It's time to get out of here, chat. We're getting out of here. Narnia is behind us. I'm taking damage and there's nobody beside me. Fly like the wind, bullseye. Alright, we're good. I'm dying to fucking NPCs. They're still spinning around doing weird shit. Where's Daybar? Alright, let's see if we got crews here. Alright, we go to that. Alright, let's see. Search. Daymar. Set destination. Press F2. Locked in. There we go. Oh, right. I thought that was Crusader, actually. Should have brought escorts. I was fine. It was the desync, guys. Alright? But look, I survived. I managed to get away. By the way, watch this cut warp trick. So I've got all power to shields. I'm gonna warp to Shubin. And I'm gonna cut the warp and go in with full shields. Yeah, I do blame the lag. So there we go. And cut. Shields are gonna go up. If it doesn't lag. God damn it, it's so slow, but anyway, there we go. It would have given me full shields if it wasn't laggy. Yeah, there's a lot of desync, yeah. But yeah, look. Now we're cruising in. Oh my god, I can spot somebody in their magnifying glass. There's a Gladius. Oh no, that's not there. See, look, now we've got the ability to see any hostiles. We can see that there's lights going down there. We can adjust our flares now. We can cruise. Cruising at 5k height. We're able to warp fast anyway. Let's risk it for a biscuit. We'll dive down. Watch as we randomly explode to Daymar, though. Might actually just be a light in the distance. Oh wait, no, it is actually something. What the fuck? Man, that is bright as fuck, CIG. You're gonna have to tone that down. Oh wait! No. I was just about to say, I think they've turned it around, but no, it's right. Wait. I know, it is Armitage Zone. See, it's so hard to tell with the legacy fucking system. At the same time. Yeah, I'm expecting to fully die any second, chat, because you randomly explode just now. Too easy to escape, we need master modes? I know. That's probably a sniper? Nah. It's just the light system is super bright. Alright. Yeah, the icon. Yeah, so you don't know if you're in Armitage or not in Armitage. Hopefully that will get sorted out. Ooh. Yo, thanks TF. Appreciate that, dude. Still here. How you doing, Fire? Welcome in. What's the auto target? It does what it says. Anything in your crosshair will be all targeted. You can disable it though. Like my pre-setup is on my keypad here. I've got it where it turns off G-save, turns off auto targeting, turns off pip fade, and it turns off landing gear precision mode. So 4 buttons to activate. You could probably put it on one system, but I've got extra buttons. I might as well play with it. I mentioned you on the bit of the last rundown at the start. Oh, I appreciate that, dude. W's in chat for Noobfire. You sent me a DM? Let me check it out for you.
Forrester is now following.
Alright, the latest one I've got is, hi there, finding your Twitch channel. I can make overlays and a banner and a logo or intro glitch. I'm not interested. I'm just joking, it's not glitch, but it is somebody. And then this one is in full-blown Chinese, I think. I'm not 100% sure, but I could translate it, but I think that also says graphics.
Prudy_Amicard is now following.
Thank you for the follow. Let me see, where is it here? Oh yeah, totally. Henkin. Henkin's maybe still in chat. Henkin. Are you cool if right, so hear me right. Let me get my big soppy face. Henkin. Yesterday or the other day before, I said to Glitch, because of financial issues, I said if she got a ticket and a ticket to CitizenCon and a flight over, that she could become one of our couch babies at the Airbnb. Is that okay? Oh, you call? Oh, right, okay. That right. That's up to you and Glitch. Okay, but are you cool with her being a couch baby? The big spoon. Can Glitch party? I think she can. I think she can keep up with the boys. Henkin. I think she can. Are you fine with mead? Glitch? Even if Henkin said no, you could still couch. We're not letting somebody out. Yeah, totally cool, Glitch. You're good to go? Alright. Awesome. All glitches can party, yeah. To be honest, if I remember correctly, Glitched is actually pretty small. Like, no offense. She could easily be a backpack. Easy. Small, yeah, that's it. Oh yeah, you're definitely crashing with us, Glitch. Once we've got all the details and stuff like that, I'll send them on to you. Because if you're coming to SitCon on the 18th, we're on the 17th. So we'll already be in the house and have it all fucking set up and stuff like that. But yeah, 100%. Yeah, I was speaking to Firecap yesterday. I turned down the offer, Henkin, because I was like, I'm 42 this year. I want a bedroom. I want my own bed. You know what I mean? Like, if I'm gonna be there for 4 or 5 days, I need a bed. I ain't gonna sleep on the floor. Yeah, we're leaving on the 21st as well, Glitch. No problem. I don't know what the entry system is for this place, but I think it's just a code, like, that you input on the door. But obviously it's my son, Henkin, and myself, my son, and Henkin will be there. So, very respectable gentlemen within the Star Citizen community. No craziness. Henkin's a little crazy, but long as we don't have a blood moon, we'll be fine. But yeah, no, you're totally welcome. Rather see you at CitizenCon than have you put out. What time are you leaving? We don't know when we have to actually be out. But my son and myself will be traveling back to Scotland by train. And that will most likely be hopefully in the afternoon because we'll be possibly lounging in a park, recovering from hangovers. Except for the crazy parties, yeah. I don't think there'll be many crazy parties. I think we're going clubbing on the Sunday night, which obviously you're welcome to join us as well. But that's a good thing with the Airbnb is if you don't want to come out with us, don't feel like you have to, because literally, you can just sit, chill, and watch TV, and make your own food, and do washing. Not like, before anyone says, I'm not suggesting that Glitch does washing as in wash the place, but like if she wants to do her own clothes washing and stuff like that. That's what I meant to say. Don't anyone fucking clip that. I mean, if you want to do like your own clothes cleaning and stuff like that. Awkward? Yeah. That totally came out completely wrong. Yeah, if you wanted to wash your clothes, there's a washing machine and a tumble dryer located in the place, you know? Maybe you're some- Yeah, I should shut the fuck up. Oh, fucking hell. Glitch doesn't need to steal into the clip. No, she's fully welcome to come on. I'm putting the shovel down. Oh my god. It's very fucking hot in here. Whew. If you're giving Glitch your room, Henkin, I'm taking the master bed then. That's got the Super King. I'm old. I need plenty of space. But yeah, I'll send you all the details, Glitch, once we know, finally, stuff like that. We've not paid for anything yet, so if I can find another property that has, like, say, 4 bedrooms, we'll go ahead for that. I prefer the girl be behind a door. Jesus, dude. I don't know. I don't know which is worse, what I said or what you said. For her comfort. Oh, yeah. See, you fucking botched up like I did. Just go on the bean spree the day before. You can have the whole room, I bet. The what? Henkin going to be standing guard against the door? I don't think me and Henkin will really sleep, to be honest. The only time I ever sleep, chat, is because I need to do stuff with the wolves. I have a feeling that me and Henkin will be drinking till like 6, 7 a.m. And then when everyone wakes up to go SeasonCon, we'll have to have like some Bloody Marys or something. I can totally watching people sleeping. Alright, I need to get some fucking locks. I see we have 2 gentlemen. Now, how to talk to ladies. Yeah. You'll probably get a better conversation with my son. I think me and Hank have fucked this up. Alright, Hankin, we're on the couches. There is also 2 couches. It sleeps 6 and stuff like that, so we can easily find like for like emergency stuff. Oh yeah, we'll be drinking. We've got some really nice mead coming as well from like Denmark and stuff. I don't think there's any more safer people you will be with, Glitch. 2 Scottish and Henkin. I still remember our talk at the bar. I'm glad you did remember, because holy shit. I don't remember much of Bar Season because people were just fucking... You asked for a very straightforward question when I showed you my wife's pic? Oh god. I apologize, because I can't remember. So I'm just gonna apologize. Because I can't remember the bar season. I remember putting my coat in the cloakroom and that's it. That's the last time. I don't know who I met. All I know is that shots kept coming my way, double rum and cokes, and I had to escape. That's all I remember of bar season. And the next day having a big breakfast feeling absolute shit, but then all the excitement just kicked in. However, we've not randomly exploded yet, chat, which is sort of good. Let's try and fly around a bit, see if it happens. Like, Sizzing. See, that's the good thing about going down, like, we're going down Thursday, Friday, and then SeasonCon is on the Saturday. So probably just have, like, depending on the gala status and stuff like that, is, like, just stay in on Friday night, maybe go out a little bit, but try and save as much money. Friday brewskis, yeah. I don't know what, like, I'm hopefully wanting to try and meet up with Detox and crew, but I don't even know if there's going to be an official bar season yet. Also, why are we constantly blacking out? Detox is going, yeah. I'm trying to think of, like, we've got Bart here. I'm gonna go through the content creator list. Sorry guys if this offends anyone. I can't remember everyone's name going, so I'm just gonna go through the content creators. Henkin, myself, Detox. I don't know if the few is going. Bart. We've got Zero State is going. A lot of the Spanish community is going. I think Tirada, Water Patat are going, and all the other ones from the French community. Bog, is Bog going? Moist is going, yeah. There is a fucking giant moth on my screen. It's not that big, but I'm gonna have a moth attacking me shortly. Eat it? No, I'm good. No, muff's cool. Long as it doesn't flap around in my face, I'm fine. We can coexist. Like Nerd Show and Tell won't be going. I don't think. I don't know. I generally don't know, like, from the American side who's going or not. Get ready for the rando explosions, chat. Unless I crash myself. Oh, it'd be amazing if CIG has actually fixed this, but I doubt it. Are you going, Zaron? Nice, nice. Yeah, I don't know, like, Moist Noodle's plans, because he's been sort of away doing other things. I think he's, like, motorbike nut job gone now. He's just nuts. He's motorbike. Last time I was in his channel, he was just constantly talking about motorbikes. So I think he's off. He's off on an adventure somewhere. But I don't know if he's going as, like, normally Moist goes as, what are they called? The people that help out at the thing. I don't know if he's just gonna be, like, free dicking it this time, where he's, not one of the oh god, what's the name they call them? Where you've, volunteer, that's it, volunteer. Yeah, he had a tweet out today about bikes. If like, he brought up a Honda. I don't know much about the adventure bikes, because I think that's what he's going for, right? He seems like he's going for the off-road, adventure, camping kind of lifestyle with bikes. That's how it comes across anyway. Which is fucking sick. I'm more of streets. Street bikes are more my thing. I'm going to visit him for a few weeks around it. We haven't nailed down the sitcom plan. Oh, get him on it, because the prices are going through the roof for hotels, Zaron. It might actually be more logical to do Airbnb if there's more than just the two of you. Because it's a lot cheaper, we've found, than the hotel room. So when I booked the hotel, I still have it booked. Which obviously, if you guys wanted it, because I'm going to be doing stuff with Henkin, if you can't find anything, I don't need to unbook this thing until the last moment. There we go. Random explosion, so it's still in. Because I can hold on to that until you guys are set in stone. And that goes to anyone as well. Because I've got a hotel room that's nearly £200 cheaper from the Thursday to the Monday than anywhere else that's on offer just now, because I booked it like 3 months ago. Live ready. This is not live ready. Even as a joke, not ready. You can't be randomly exploding. You're looking to get a group Airbnb, yeah. Well, like I said, Henkin, we'll finalize the details. I'm possibly going I'm gonna call it mountaineering on Sunday and Monday with Nova, so I will be out of touch. So if you want to do it tomorrow, like if you're not streaming or you've got a bit of free time, let me know. Because I'll just put the full down payment on it, and then you and my son can just send me the stuff. You're taking off the weekend? Right, well, I'll let you know, because obviously I will be completely off radar for Sunday and Monday. Not even got a phone signal where I'm going with Nova. So, yeah, either that, it'd be like Tuesday and stuff. In Noodle's bike. In a fucking pitch tent. Outside the venue. He fucking packs up and puts it. Because, guys, have you seen this, right? So I sent him a message, because it's the one that I like out of the BMW range. Let me get his tweet. Where is it here? This fucking bike nut. Where is it here? Yeah, so here is Noodle's post. And he's asking people, the 850 GS or the Africa Twin, which is the Honda. I'm always going to pick BMW, just purely. I said the 125 because it really does look like Optimus Prime, this one. But I don't know if he's actually wanting to go for an Optimus or a 125. But this thing is just, it's gorgeous. I think it was like 450. It's like, it's totally the Optimus Prime of adventure motorbikes. But I don't think he's won the 125. It was like, yeah, it's like 450, 500, I think, for the hotel glitched. I would need to check my payment. Well, I've not paid for it. That's the thing. I don't need to cancel it into 2 days before SeasonCon. He doesn't want to lug it down trails. Yeah, it's fair enough. But yeah, again, what's the, they got the... Because what does the... Oh, do we not even get a choice anymore? Model overview? Definitely... Oh, yeah. Yeah. If only I had the money. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. 30 grand, chat. 30 grand, no problem. No problem. Yeah, I wouldn't mind a bike like that. I get where he's going with the adventure one, but... So what he's doing adventure, he's doing the wee 850. Do the 800 series. Yeah, it just doesn't have the, like, the extra bits on it. So yeah, I see what he means. He doesn't want the extra piping. That's a lovely bike. Yeah. Hondas are good, but... Yeah, I voted. It looks like everyone's going for the fucking... All he says, Hondas. Heavy turbo. To be honest, what bike isn't heavy off-road? You know, carrying a motorbike is not exactly the easiest of things anyway. 30k for back problems? It all depends if, like, if he's going, like, dune riding and the potential of, like, falling over.
Got an accident in
It does look killer, yeah.
so team stand by.
Awesome stuff, man. I take it he's, like, planning to do streams and stuff around it. The new adventures of Noodle. The bike rider. He'll need to listen to, like, proper bike tunes as well. Bit of Easy Rider. I'm gonna delete that one there, Blade Runner. I don't think that's called for, dude. If somebody's wanting to ride a motorcycle, that's up to them, right? But we don't need to be toxic about it. More bikes are death traps? Not really. I know somebody that's been riding for 20, 30 years and they've never had a single accident. Obviously, touch wood, touch brain. Oh yeah, people are going crazy about PTU, dude. Complaining about pain in a BDSM session? What with? In what way? Where they, like, have safe words? Yeah, pretty much. There's always the other person on the road, yeah. If you're sensible with a bike, yeah, you won't have any accidents.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle.
Oh, yeah. It's EPTU. It's literally still an Evil Catty patch as far as I'm
Your
concerned.
insurance claim your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Oh, the price is already, like, so glitched. I said, to my son at the same time as I booked the hotel, go and book a hotel room, right? And he didn't. And I came back to him and said, it's now £200 more because you couldn't be bothered to book it. And he's like, I'll find another way. I'm like, oh, shit. So it ended up where he was going to be staying with me. And then obviously Henkin was like, let's get an Airbnb. And that was going to work out. No video game dies, Flood, unless the game servers turn off for good. You know what I mean? And then it'll end up Star Citizen Classic.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I only did that, Henkin, because I wasn't planning, like, that was just going to be where I was going to sleep and wash. I was going to be outside, you know? I want to hang out after, not sit in the cuck chair. The cuck chair? I'm going to allow that one. So everyone can read that. Oh, wait. No, it blocked it. Never mind. I tried to unblock it. Henkin typed... Henkin, where is it? He wrote this. He wrote, I want to hang out after, not sit in the cuck chair. The cuck chair. What the fuck is the cuck chair? Oh my god. It's arguably, it arguably is, but PTU patches are wonky at times. Oh, they always are. Gallifrey, how are you doing as well, dude? Yeah, if anybody thought moving from free 22 to free 23 was going to be a smooth experience, you were kidding yourself. Right, well, there's no point in us testing out Daymar because we're just going to randomly explode. However, actually, no, I take that back. There's one thing I want to test with Daymar. Just one ship, chat. Don't worry. I'll die pretty fast because of random explosions.
Please visit us again.
Alright, take care, Bart. Thanks for being here. When or anything ever been smooth in Star Citizen? Very true, yeah. Very true. Hangar free. Wait, did that VoIP work for a second? Oh, by the way, Hankin, are you going to be doing any live streams? No, it's last time. Right, okay. I've got a wee microphone system then I'll bring with us. Well, to be honest, if it's you, me, and my son and Glitch, it's pretty much all content creators. Jack just does editing for content creators. He can hold the camera. Jack will love that job. Since he's an editor, he can hold the camera. And then you go on free content creators. You want to be social? Yeah. So again, we'll have him hold the camera. He can earn his way. Alright, Thorn, take care. Oh wow, the UI is super low in this. Super low.
Landing gear raised.
Ooh, microtech. Where's Daymar then? Where are you, Daymar? There you go. Oh, this is lagging out again. Maybe server. Lagging out. Right, we'll have to do manual. Since that's lagging.
Auto drive is now on. Auto drive is now off.
SC patches are like sledging with no snow. What, Daymar, cool runnings kind of style? Is that what you're talking about?
Auto drive is now off.
Right, we'll do this. Again, I'm just here to see what the speed is like, chat, with the Scorpius.
Auto drive is now
This is very fast on hard atmosphere right now. Please don't randomly explode. Give me at least 5 minutes. 5 minutes of your time. That's all I ask.
Auto drive is now
Let me just see. Every ship is faster in atmosphere than it is in 322. The way that the turning works is completely different though, which I really like. And also with the decoupled stabilization, we can now fly with just main thrust and not have to uplift unless we pull up. So again, whilst we're flying on the horizontal, I can just press forward on the controls, which is really, really nice. Right, so this thing does 800 in this straight at this height. Okay, let's see how much faster it gets to. Okay, well, I hate to see what the fucking Herald does. Quite a lot of afterburner to stop it, but that is actually pretty cool though. It does a QT with wings fold? No, that's just me simulating it, guys. I kind of feel like, hear me out on this, because you disable your weapons in nav mode, I think when you go into nav mode, the wings should automatically close. So I'm just simulating it, basically. Because I think it would look so much cooler where it's like Star Wars attack formation or whatever it's called, where you bring the foils out or whatever. Not big enough Star Citizen Noel to Star Wars, sorry, I should say. So yeah, when you come into SAM mode, it should be like this. Wings go out. Because when you close the wings on a Scorpius, you actually disable the weapons anyway. So even though we're in SAM mode, I can't fire the guns. Only the gunner would be able to do it. So I kind of like how, for nav mode, since you're disabling the turret should retract. And it just becomes a very streamlined system at that point. That means also that the person who is in the rear turret, or the gunner, sorry, can see behind, because the turret's now facing behind automatically. And if they need to see forward, well, they can just lean over the pilot. Again, it's just, it would kind of be kind of cool to be like that. If CIG don't do it, I'm not going to be upset about it. Yeah, this thing is ridiculously fast. It does have a big drift issue though to it. Yeah, look, there's nose going down hard. We're gonna randomly explode any second. Yeah, even though this thing is fast, I kind of feel like that's fine because it can't turn for shit. I'm having to use a lot of afterburner to maintain, like if we go here. Look at that. Anytime now, ship! Anytime, and that's in SEM, by the way. That's not me pushing in nav mode. It's very fast in the straight, but this thing does not turn anymore. This thing used to yaw around like nobody's business. And look how slow it is now. At 170 can I start to yaw around. So fighters can get around this very easy. The difference is now it can just pull away really nicely. up to 500 ms, so only interceptors can chase this, or an arrow. An arrow, but look, look. That's me pushing forward. Actually, I'm gonna have to lower off the arc. Yeah, this thing ain't turning like it used to. Some of the craziest stuff I've ever done has been in this Scorpius. Yeah, will not push down. This actually might be suicide. Oh no, it's balanced itself out. That's okay. I think if we were in nav mode, we would have had issues. Good thing it has a turret. Well, again, I like that. I like the fact that the pilot struggles. Look, it's struggling. If we don't have afterburner, look how much it's drifting out. Look, TVI is moving. Now it's doing it because the main thrust is catched up with the movement. So when we do a hard yaw turn, watch the TVI. See how it's stationary? It's not pushing forward. And now once we get round here, see, look, it lags. And now it's catching up again. Oh, no.
Weapons system down.
Yep, there we go. So if you misjudge it, you get pulled into the ground. Ah, we only need one wing, right?
Weapons system down.
Ouch. Let's balance it out. We need a different wing. We're gonna make this just a normal wing ship. Oh god, that nearly killed us. Oh no, it's just a flash of the MFD. Come on, I want to get the bottom wing off. Jesus. Man, even just a simple nudge throws you off now. Yeah, we don't need that wing. I want to see actually if it balances out though. This view is really weird. Come on. Come on, wing. Might not be sharp enough hit. Ooh, I don't want to lose the other one. I don't have a gun to shoot it off, sadly. We just gotta bang it. Come on. Why the hell is this one so tough? Oh, it'll definitely explode. I think we'll get hit by the desync bug before I actually get the wing off. Again, it's just very, very difficult to only clip this one. And I don't think I'm hitting it hard enough to do stuff. No, it will not go. Yeah, I got more chance of losing all wings. I find the 100-eye nimble is still... I've yet to try 100-eye. Come on. I need a gun. Looks like a mini Corsair. True. This thing has been stubborn as fucking shit. There we go. Oh my god, it's not what I wanted. God damn it, that just makes it even more harder. God. Why couldn't you have just ripped the whole fucking wing off? This is like a fucking nutcracker trying to... But watch, I don't want to take the top ones off. Also, the engines are like massively misfiring right now. Come on. How much HP do you have? It's very zoomy. The 100i? I'll need to try it. God, this thing is so stubborn. Remind me if I'm gonna start doing this stuff to bring a shotgun so I can just smack off the wings. How much do I have to do? Do I have to maybe snap it? This is where like a saw would be a good thing. I think we're gonna explode. This thing will not fall off. However, the FPS is really nice. Peak stream content? Well, you don't need to watch it if you don't want. I'm not telling you to stay here. Was a joke? Oh yeah, I can read jokes really well. Oh, no. There we go, finally. Finally, right. Does this break it? We're now... Yeah, actually it looks pretty cool like that. Question would be is if we got rid of the top ones as well.
Hydrogen fuel is at 75%.
Yeah, that's pretty fast, like, holy shit, that's faster than an arrow. Oh yeah, see, look how slow it's turning. Ooh, and the drift. Get ready for the rando explosion, though. There we go. There's the rando explosion. Ooh. Trying to keep the weight down on that ship? No, trying to not have the bottom wings so I can go lower and see exactly how fast it can move around. Because obviously you can close the wings, but I kind of feel it's a bit goofy to do that. But yeah, Scorpius is no joke. That thing is ridiculously fast. Obviously, taking off the wings changes nothing with the movement. It just made it easier to get lower because you don't have to worry about the bottom wings. But yeah, that thing is fast. Very, very fast. Now I can see why if CIG was going to keep stuff like that they would make it where the turret can't fire. Because if you're going at that speed and you're able to shoot with the turret, yeah, that's too powerful. But the beautiful thing is when this thing is drifting, so when you do a corner of the yacht, even if you start to roll and pitch it to get a good bank in, the back end is moving out. The downstrafe and upstrafe is not strong enough to counter out the 4 mains now, which is really nice to see. So you get that very fast, oh god, what's the button that I press for this now? Is it this one? Yeah, there we go. It has incredible speed, but the moment it turns, it suffers massively because with the new system, it can't counter. The maneuvering thrusters are not as powerful as main thrusters. So if CIG's next plan after 323, yeah, they've got the mini map now. Oh, I actually forgot the armor. Thank you. The CIG's next sort of idea is to make it where boost doesn't work on maneuvering thrusters. This is going to piss off a lot more low flyers as well if this one went ahead. I kind of think it's good. I like this idea. So what you're going to do is you're going to get the movement, like a better movement with your thrusters anyway, but only forward and reverse are going to be affected by afterburner. This means not only do you get more boost, you'll still have to power triangle to get the turn rates and all that jazz, but instead of getting the turn rate with afterburner, you get the turn rate by just selecting all power to engines, which I think is a really good idea. This means that we should technically be able to pump the gas in SCM by just going forward and not having to worry about running out of boost as much. And it'll be really cool to actually see. Obviously, we're not going to get that for 323, but I like the idea that booster or boost won't affect the maneuvering thrusters anymore. And I definitely think CIG should go ahead with it. It sounds like a good idea on paper anyway. And it means that you get like a really good turn rate if you have all power to engines, and it's not all power to boost, if that makes any sense. So with the new power triangle, again, we'll do it here so people understand this, where I can load up and do shit. If you move all power to engines, you get a better turn rate when you boost. And I don't like that. Boost regens faster, but you get a better turn rate in that mode. CIG's proposition is that when you go to all power to engines, it's not all power to boost, it's all power to engines, which means that you get the maneuvering of it, but then you get more in the boost going forward. And it'll be so sick for atmosphere flight, because if you get that, then you can disable the maneuvering thrusters, go into full control surfaces with main thruster, and it would be just like flying a plane. You've only got the main thruster that works, so even if you upstrafe and downstrafe, you can't do it. That thing gets all the fuel then, and you've got then control surfaces to fly around in the air. It would be amazing. And this is a big important part that a lot of people need to do for 323. I've seen many people say, oh, I never use, I never change my power triangle. And I know a lot of creators also don't do this for some reason. But with this system here, for example, having all power to weapons will give you now more ammo and faster regen of ammo. But when you think about it, it's only regenning because it feels faster because you're regenning so many more rounds. This will now make it where you've got shield resist, and it does it whilst in combat until your shields are down. And this now, when 100%, will make it where your afterburner regens, but also you get better turning. So when we're afterburning and we're turning like this, with it being in neutral, it does its standard system, but obviously we get a much higher turn if you put all power to the bottom of the triangle. Or, sorry, upside down triangle. But what will happen in the future if Yogi and the team does this is this will be 100, like you will get faster afterburner regen, but if you don't use afterburner, you still get the maneuvering thrusters doing the same as if it was boosting. So it means that if you don't move to here, you're missing out. This will give you the best way to move your ship and also regen afterburner, which will be a lot more because you're only using it in the forward thrust. And you can see that we already have a huge amount. If you're only using forward thrust, it's insane. It's a lot of afterburner to hold it. So because we still have the couple system, which doesn't make us fall out of the sky because it's constantly braking in the IFCS, this will allow us to hopefully be able to use even more fuel if they went ahead with it. Because you wouldn't even need to worry about the IFCS overcompensating things. Because you wouldn't need it. It's doing it already. Inertia and momentum at play. There's a lot more momentum in this game. There definitely needs to be more inertia though. Definitely. I think there should definitely be, when you do something, you have to think about it more. You just don't go and turn around fast, right? I think when you're like at these sorts of speeds, you have to come round a little bit more like this, because inertia will pull you around more. Again, that's still a very fast turn without afterburner, but it shouldn't be where you're pretty much stationary. Look at that. I don't like this. This feels very goofy to me right now. I'm literally going round on the spot. There should be some, like with that, I should be sort of like, I'm gonna try and simulate it here, where I'm doing this, right? So I'm moving out the way as I'm turning in. Well, also for space as well. Because when you start moving in one direction, you can't just suddenly turn around and go in the other direction instantly. There needs to be definitely like inertia to that momentum. And inertia basically is when I'm moving in one direction and I change direction, my thrust that was pushing me in one direction has to do a lot more work to get me to go in the other direction at that same speed. This won't work with stall mechanics though, right? It depends on how far they go with the stall mechanics. You've got to remember, we don't have any air intakes, right? So as much as this looks like an air intake on the front, it's not. It's a thruster. There's no actual air intake because we don't... It's not how it works. It's a hydrogen engine that is... Yeah, it's just hydrogen, right? It's not doing anything else than producing power from the hydrogen. So it's not like it's bringing in fresh air and all that jazz. So a stall would most likely, if CIG were going to do it logically, a stall would be as if I do a Cobra, for example, right? And when we dip the nose down, like that, you would stall. And you would be falling out the sky, and you have to get your airspeed up and bring it back like that. You can't just simply go Cobra and then bring the hood down and just level it off like that. So that's where I would imagine the stall is. Now, we also know that if you get slow, so say for example you're turning in a fight like this, and you get below whatever CIG's threshold, they want it where you start moving like this. And falling out the sky. Now that could be many things. It could be dead stick, it could be the same as going through an air pocket, and what's it called? It's not a burnout, it's fuck. What do they call it when the engine cuts out? Is it flame out? Death spin? Yeah. I'm trying to remember what the military actually calls it. Is it a flame out? Where basically you're stalling and you're spinning around like this. What's that one called again? Is that just a flat spin? Flat spin. So I don't know if CIG wants to do that. I hope so. I hope that, like, say for example, you're turning too much and your AS goes down too much, you start just basically doing this. I would love this. And the basic would be then you just have to sort of like push forward to get out of it. There's engine stall too, yeah. But the thing is though, we can't engine out, right? CIG are not adding an ability for engines to go out. They can only go out if they're shot out, for example. So we can't have basically like a flame out. We can't have any stall mechanics where there's not enough air and stuff. It would only be down to AS. That's the only way CIG could do stalls in Star Citizen. Is you get slow enough where you can't maintain height or movement, basically. Buck's gonna need more emergency procedures than an F-14, eh? Yeah, but it's got a fire extinguisher inside. I don't think this has a fire extinguisher in it, does it? Maybe it does. I can't remember. So yeah, I think it'll just generally be from airspeed stalls that we will get. We're not going to get anything engine unless you shoot the engine out completely. Because again, the ships don't have air intakes, and yeah, it's just the way the IFCS is set up. I can be happy as a War Thunder, you have to kill the engine nose down to regain control. Yeah, well that's what they showed. So CIG showed that if you go slow, for example, the nose will go like this automatically. And you've got to get your airspeed up to push it up. And this will happen at any height. So again, if you're doing combat at low to the ground and somebody slows down too much like this, they will just go whee! And I can't wait for that. Even if that was the basics, then that makes being able to understand holding your height, holding your airspeed, holding your trajectory, the angle you're going to go into the turn. If that's the skill check, I'm fine for that. I think if you made it any more complicated, people are not going to be happy. If you start bringing in where you're having to restart the engines, put flame outs, or flames back on, you know, I don't think that would be good for the game. But I'm happy if you've got like rotational stalls, a flat spin, but obviously a flat spin where you still got your engines, it's just not gaining airspeed to move. Yeah, there should not be any engine stalling unless somebody see, the thing is that, again, that's another one to go over, right? Is that Maelstrom is coming into the game whenever. And Maelstrom is meant to bring it where bullets bounce off the hull, like in War Thunder, World of Tanks, that kind of stuff, where angular trajectory of like the round, depending on armor, all these things are coming into that. But they also want to make it where engines are a little bit more simulated, where if you actually shoot the engine, you don't get the right now you can't do like a blowout of the engine where it's completely fucking shut down and you can't restart it because obviously it's a hydrogen engine. It's either on or it's off, dead or not dead. But I'm kind of hoping that, you know how we start getting the malfunctions in the engine? Yeah, the misfiring basically. It'd be kind of cool if the engine took a few shots and the misfire caused you to spin around, especially with the Gladius being a twin engine. It'd be kind of cool if you shot out one engine, it starts rotating that way, and what the pilot has to do is turn the engine off to stop the spin. But right now, we don't really have those mechanics. Also then, CIG, I know it's very goofy, but if you allowed to split the throttles, that would be pretty cool as well. But I don't know if they'll go that extreme. I hope so, but I also look at it that I don't think many people are going to be excited about that kind of stuff. But they could definitely do misfiring. They can do definitely engines out where you have to compensate. I don't think they're planning to, when you fire missiles. I got very hyped about this. I'll go back to the menu for it. So they added in trim, and if anybody's ever played DCS, trim is basically a system where when you start deploying your ordnance, you have to sort of trim the engines out to counter the weight. This is good for landing, blah blah blah. Many things that can be useful for it. So when I saw trim in the joystick area, I was like, holy shit, are we actually going to have missile balancing? Because if you don't have any missiles on your ship, it actually turns faster in certain turns than it does with missiles. So I got excited where we could actually trim it out a bit more, but it's not. It's actually just a forward trim here. And it's basically like the new cruise control kind of stuff where you're trimming it. Because obviously there's no horizontal trim, it's just basically your forward and backwards. They're pretty much unflyable with one engine. Tell that to the Cutlass and Vanguard. Yeah, but again, this is where the new system will be hopefully fleshed out. Because when control surfaces comes in, if somebody shoots off a Vanguard, well, if somebody shoots off a Vanguard wing, you're fucked, right? Nobody ain't flying no Arrow one wing, Gladius one wing. If they've got control surfaces in and you've lost a wing, you don't have your full surfaces. So you are going to be spinning, absolutely spinning. But a Cutlass, if it loses one engine, it could technically, because it's not got wings, it could stabilize that, but you would have to somehow up the power of the upstrafe underneath. Lost a wing on the Talon? Yeah, because when you lose a wing, you lose the main engine on the Talon. In atmosphere only, I hope it... Yeah, I don't like how it does it in space. It doesn't make any sense to me. So if anybody has ever had like a wing loss and you start spinning around, that should only happen if you're constantly moving the thrusters and stuff like that. But if you actually turn off the engines to compensate it, so for example, you lose one side of your ship, but you still have thruster on the side, say 2 engines on the side, one, and you're spinning around. If you go down to 1 engine on one side and you have you 2 like that, you can actually balance out a spin basically. And then once you stop the spin, you would then go down to 1 engine on each side, and that would stabilize it. That doesn't work in Star Citizen. You just keep fucking spinning because the IFCS doesn't know what the hell to do. This is where I go back to the conversation. When anyone says Star Citizen is a hardcore video game, it should stay a hardcore video game. I hate to tell you, it's not. You have no way to compensate engine loss in this game. If you have an engine shot out, there's no way to basically counter the spins. And again, the simplest thing is if you've got one side that has a damaged engine, you turn off the other engine on one side to balance it where you've got one on each side, it still spins round because it takes notification of the engine being disabled and it just keeps spinning you. And on a ship like a Talon in space, it just keeps going. Even if you turn the engines off, it keeps spinning. Yeah, they're hard baked, yeah. And the funny thing is, when you get the videos, Gallifear, and people comparing DCS World to Star Citizen, which I don't know how you can, because every single IFCS basically is hard-coded for the individual plane in that game. They have their own systems. It's not a universal system like we have in Star Citizen. Every single plane you buy in DCS has its own flight model. Massively coded for every individual part and stuff like that. That's what you get out of a simulator. It's a dreadful... like, again, when people use DCS for Star Citizen, it just shows you that they have no clue of what they're doing. They're just going through the program of it. Big list of keybinds? No, that's CIG giving you a choice. There's actually not that many keybinds, if you think about it. Like, all these things added here, like the automatic precision mode and stuff, that's your choice to make. You don't need to keybind these. These are default on already. Think DCS, Starson is like DCS, try the power on plane, but yeah, let's look at the 500-page manual of just trying to learn to play. Right, win in home? Is that the fast start button, Puppeteer? I've got mine on the joystick. I still can't bind all the 500 plus buttons in SC, but I need them for DCS. Are you guys not using like profile buttons on joysticks? I literally have 600 keybinds with 2 joysticks. Because I hold down an alt button, like the flip trigger on the joystick, and that puts it through this program here. So you can see here with this, watch this. When I pull this, see look, it turns on shift 1. So now all the 30 buttons I have are now 60 buttons on each joystick. So I've got 120 by just pressing one button. I used to have 5 layers. My throttle is insane. Like the throttle with Verpal is... I don't know if my controller will show this one. Yeah, actually no, because it's in black and white. So that's profile 1, profile 2, profile 3, profile 4, profile 5. There's like, and it changes between yellow, blue, green, white, and red. And this thing, it's got so many buttons. I can't even remember with all the buttons how much to actually press things. But yeah, with this, with Shift Tool, if anybody's ever using Verpal stuff, you can literally make one keybind activate multiple buttons. And I could make this even crazier, but I've got all... Because the throttle that comes with Verpal is hard-coded to have 5 layers, I don't need it on the joystick. I just use like, alright, pre-flight check on one profile on the throttle. And that keeps it separate for the ones here. I did a lot of keybinds in SE, but when a lot changed... Oh, I've just recently redone them for 323 glitch. It's called VPC Shift Tool. If you've not got a Verpal joystick or Verpal stuff, Yogi Bears, it won't work. It's only for Verpal. But what it does is it basically virtually connects all my stuff. You can obviously hardwire it, right? So I can have a cable from my throttle to my left stick. My left stick goes to my right stick and my right stick goes to my PC. Okay? You can do that. But this is basically, it has a little bit of latency. And the easiest way I can show you, right? With the joystick. So right stick activates it. Watch this change color. See? So I pull it and see the latency. That's because it's virtual. And for off keybinds, that's fine for me. I could buy the wire and it would be instantaneous, but I'm lazy. If I ever need to get more than just a wire from Verpal, I'll get it set up. Any good configs? No joke, Red 7, the best thing, and anyone is going to give you this suggestion, do your own config. Just spend the 1-2 hours doing something, because everyone's fingers and digits move completely differently. So what is good for something might not be good for you. And the best thing to do is just go through the list and be like, right, you know what? I'll have here. And then you play the game. I constantly change my keybinds where I'm like, alright, because I've moved to center joystick. Don't tell Noodle this, by the way. I don't think Noodle knows, but I'm center joystick on the right stick. And I've been loving it for Star Citizen. Because normally when I play DCS or any flight sim, it'll be in the middle. But I've got these, because my legs are here now. It's now in the center. And I've had to change all my keybinds to make it more natural for that position. I know. It's a lot. But then I've also got a lot of keybinds that I don't think the average player would need, Zell. So, for example, I have it where I don't like G-Force, so I have a toggle for that. I don't like the new landing system, so I have a toggle for that. I have a toggle for the acceleration, all that jazz. My throttle actually does the accelerator limiter and stuff, so I maybe have a few more keybinds that most people won't do. Voice attack is a good system. I don't use voice attack because I'm Scottish, and it doesn't understand me a fucking bit. I have sat down with Windows and trained it, and trained it, and trained it, and it will not understand a word I say. It just, like, if I had to do Luna, as in L-U-N-A, I had to do lunar. For some reason, that would make it work. So I had to start making, so when I say Luna, I had to program it to say lunar. So, because that's what it thought it was, I was saying. 11, yeah. So I don't use voice attack. My biggest thing is, like, for doing anything seriously piloting, I don't want to let go of my peripherals. And that's why I really like, obviously I do love playing DCS, but I prefer VTOL VR because it allows me to literally take my hands in real life and flip all the switches. I just think it's more cinematic, even though it doesn't look as good. I'm from the Caribbean and I have to talk with American accent for voice recognition, understand me, yeah. It works for some people, and you can get the touch pads and stuff, but I would just always recommend, like, so if I show this software, I'll stop here, we'll exit this. With the Virpil software, for example, this is the easiest way to do, like, layers. I just don't, like, anytime I want to take my hand off the controller to go to the throttle, it's going to be, like, for, like, a preset button or something like that. But you can see here with the buttons, so all the buttons down here are on shift off, and once we get past 36 buttons, it goes into shift 1. And then each joystick has up to, right now it's 70 buttons. So every single one of my joystick does 70 buttons. My throttle does, this is where it's going to be fucking disgusting. How many buttons does my throttle do? 83 right now, and that's because I've only got it on the basic profiles of 6 buttons each profile. But if I wanted to, I could have 128 buttons on one single profile and then add more. But I tried to keep it as very basic. You can see here all the shifting, so when I press here, see how it's shifting down? And these buttons there, so now we're in profile 5, it's only like 6 buttons that it does. So the main buttons are always in profile off. So I have 55 buttons before it goes through profiles. And the profiles are only 6 buttons per thing. Again, this is where DCS and Star Citizen just causes you to go crazier and crazier down the rabbit hole. But I don't like, I can't use voice recognition and I don't like touchpads. So I have it hard coded. Now I need to boot this back up. Amazon Fire. See, I personally, if I was ever to do anything and I needed more buttons, which would be nearly impossible, I would go and get like a Virpil profile system. If you want to see the... Oh, by the way, Virpil actually have a new throttle out, which I can showcase that to you just now. It actually looks really good. No joke. So this is the new throttle from them. Oh, it's actually... Oh, wait. No. It's... No. Shit. No, it's not a secret. It's not a secret. I'm pretty sure it's not a secret. No, we're good. We are good. We're totally cool, chat. There we go. They've posted out themselves. So this is the new throttle from Virpil. I use Joystick Gremlin for some things. So again, this is where like you can have a smaller thing. And obviously, chat, the cloth is a hint. The cloth is a hint. There and there. Just want to point this out, chat. All right? I can't tell you, but there might be something underneath the cloth. All right? But this is their new stuff, the Cadet series. And the throttle looks so good. Like, the buttons are a little bit different, but now these are prime buttons. So when I look at the throttle here, obviously it's got rid of the button that's up here. But these look so much better. You know? And obviously you can split the throttle and do everything. This, obviously, as a starter throttle would be good for you. obviously you may want what's under the cover, which might be just slightly more crazier than this. You know, maybe just a little bit crazier. This is the one I have, right? So you can switch the profiles here, 1 to 5, and it's really good because of it. And then you get all the extra little bits. There's so many buttons on this, I have no idea how to use them all. But if I did need extra buttons, this is the recommendation I would go for, which is the control panels. They have insane stuff here for whatever need you need it for. But obviously, if I was going to go for just extra buttons, this is it here. And again, this can profile switch as well, up to 5 profiles. So every single button here can be doubled 5 times. You would never run out of buttons. Like, it's just insane, these things. They are a bit pricey, but for me, I would never use voice activation or touchpads. I would just use control panels. Because it's a physical button. And when you press it enough times, you'll memorize it. You don't like the look? There's many different type of things. I just always advertise the Virpil because of the software. It's so good. And you can customize these to be, like, Noobifier has them in a crazy, like, stack up and stuff like that. Like, he's got them all melted together. But that's, like, you see there? That's kind of like how I would have it. And if you're going to do, like, a sim pit, obviously, you can connect all of these together if you wanted to. If you had a reason for all 4. However, totally save your money right now. And wait. Don't buy the throttle right now. Just wait. There we go, chat. I'm glad I could totally hint that one down. Hi, Nixie. I see you there. And use Game Glass? I think there's a better one than Game Glass now, Zirsty. It's the one that, Zero State advertises. Anybody remember the name of it? Oh, shit. The build for EPTU today has got great improvements to cloud performance and visuals. This will mostly affect very high settings for clouds, increase the number of ray marching steps multiple times over, and a much redundant runtime cost at the same time. Ooh, shit! Do you think we will get to the promised land, the Microsoft Flight Simulator clouds? That's sick. I love all these wee things. Control surfaces coming into the game, better water, better... Like, hopefully we won't get... by the way, guys, I'm going to try and get this post out on feedback. It's about the... Anybody that does low flying or gets certain thing. Microtech, on the water, the surface spray, I'm trying to get CIG to get rid of this shit. Or at least make it where it's gone after ATMS. So we worked out that the F-18... when it's taking off the carrier, American carrier, is roughly doing about 78, 79 ms, and the water is gone. So roughly, with my knowledge, it's always been 80 ms, that the water is completely off the canopy on most things. I'm trying to get CIG to do it like that, where the moment you hit 80, it's gone. Yeah. But most planes, most modern day commercials, the moment that they hit ATMS, they don't have water on their things. Even if they've been, Windex and stuff. And they've got wipers. They turn the wipers off and all that jazz, so... I'm trying desperately to get CIG to sort this because it's so stupid. Like, even when you're like 50 feet off the deck or 25 feet off the deck, which would be roughly about 5-10 meters off the deck, even doing these speeds, you wouldn't have it. Yeah, I know, but again, dude, if you try to tell CIG physics and how the fucking elements actually work in real life, it goes over their head if you start saying, my car can do it. Let's just get them to believe a jet plane can do it so we can get off our ships. They also have nanofilm on the windows? Yeah, but again, we're 900 years in the future, dude. You telling me that they haven't ingrained the film into it? I mean, for God's sake, man, it's see-through steel. In lore, our glass is see-through steel. Let's just get the space Windex working. It's dreadful. This thing here, this is what Zell's talking right now. We'll quickly show this. There's a weird film line with the ships as well. And I don't know why they've got this. It's like, I would expect something like this to be in like in cars, you know, you have like the sun line, I can't remember what it's called, you know what I mean? It kind of like has a tint that compensates for the sun, you know? No, I don't want wipers. I want it to be, there should be no water on my canopy at 220 meters a second. It goes away at 80 in real life. There's no need for water to be like this. It should be like canopy down looking like this. And make Star Citizen beautiful again. Even when we go 5 meters off the deck, there should be no surface spray. I'm not flying through a fucking wake. I'm above the water. Where the fuck is the water coming from? When I'm here, where's the water coming from? This does not happen! And because you've got the film, I can't tell, like, obviously I'm 26 meters above the deck, flying on a 0 horizontal. But at this speed, there should not be a drop of water. So what I'm suggesting would be to make it realistic, which also brings in the element. So imagine, see, look at that, right? Where's the water gone? Because again, I'm not underwater, there's not a wave in front of me, so there can only be rain. Well, I hate to tell you, when you go faster, it doesn't magnify the rain. You have to have more rain to have more water. So if I slow down and the rain disappears, it's so back to front. All they have to do is take their setting and flip it, 180 it. So when I'm stationary, it's on the canopy. When I'm moving under ATMS, it starts to move up a bit, but the moment I get over ATMS, it shouldn't be I'm traveling through a rainstorm. So whoever built this just basically has the code back to front. Oh, I'm gonna be ranting about this for a long time. Because I don't understand where the surface spray is coming from. If I was low flying behind somebody, I would understand. But I am above the water with no rain. Where is this water coming from? Because the wake is behind me, chat. It's not in front of me. The water is behind me as we're moving forward. So this is my campaign right now. I'm happy CIG are working on water and it's looking good. But you've got to make it where when I get up to speed, this is how it looks. So we get that awesome visibility. When you go fast ground, close to the ground or water, it should also slightly... Oh, dude, don't ask CIG to put the ground effect in. Please, for the love of God, no. Do you know how many ships that they have that have no ground effect style? No, please, no. Alright? No. Let's not get it where we add the ground effect. Alright? Because that will completely fuck people if we add that shit in. To my knowledge, the only thing that could work would be the Eclipse. That, or maybe the Nomad. They're sort of shaped where they could fly through the ground effect. No, let's just make sure there's no water. I'm fine. If you want to add it in where we have to fly at certain speeds and we have to raise up over certain heights, because obviously you can't push Mach 1 over water, I would completely agree, and I would advise, you know, where I would be pushing up to be like about this height, for example. And this would be acceptable. At 160, no problem. But no. Because then you'll have problem where people are coming to land too fast, the ground effect will fuck them up, they'll crash, all that shit. Auto glass? Yeah. Again, I'm totally fine for them to 180 it. So, what I want is this amount of water when it's 0 ms and it's raining. Then I want it to look like this when we're under 80 ms and we're moving, and I want to make it where it looks like this when we're over 80 ms going Mach. I don't mind the few little drops. All CIG, if they don't want to develop anything, just change the code. Make it where it's raining hard whilst I'm stationary, even though it's a filter and there's no rain actually going on, because when we go down here, there's no raindrops. So where's the water magically coming from? And just basically change the code round. Make it where when we go fast, there's no rain. When we go slow, there is rain. Try going in reverse. See, it doesn't do it. Doesn't do it. Even that would be acceptable. And to be honest, I should have more water on the canopy going backwards low to the water, because the water from the front thrusters should be pushing up. So again, it's only when you go forward at speed. Look at it! Where the hell is this coming from? Yeah, because we don't have control surfaces in yet, Titan. Plus, also I'm not turning. I'm being very good. Watch what happens if I yaw at speed. That's what happens if you move. With backstrafing now. 323 live probably in like another 2 weeks, 3 weeks. It'll be out before the 16th, 17th of May. That's when Invictus is. It's annoying how it doesn't roll over the canopy either. Oh, the Gladius is amazing right now. It's one of the best fighters in atmosphere. Yeah, I can cough. I don't know how well I'll pull it off though. Let me, cause this, as much as we've got water here, this place is shallow as hell. See what I mean? I'm flying over it, super shallow. Let me get to the deep area, actually. Just above here. It's quite deep. It doesn't make a wake if that's what you were wanting. But you can dip. The only time you die in Star Citizen is if the canopy goes underwater. Watch. Yeah? You die. So you can have the full body underwater, but long as the pilot chair doesn't go under, it dies. You can actually go, like, have the 600i, the bottom level, fully submerged. And it doesn't explode. I kind of think CIG needs to change this, though. And I hope Maelstrom actually changes that, because I would like it where, for example, we can have floating ships or submerged ships for rescuing and stuff. Oh, the Gladius sounds amazing just now. Really, really good. But it would look better if it looked like this when you're flying. No water in the visor, yeah, because I raised up the canopy. It's just a filter on the glass. It's not real. So when CIG adds in an immersive thing that's really badly done, because it's not raining, there's no rain in the game. There's no location you go to that has rain. And it's really frustrating. It doesn't even snow in the game, it's just surface snow that flops up. Bit of bugs going on there, right? But when we put the canopy down, there's a filter. And you can tell it's a filter, because watch this. This is where it gets bonkers. See? It's not on the canopy. It's inside the canopy, so if we reset and we go through. So you see no rain on the outside of the canopy. If I can maybe... Actually, no, we're gonna have to go through this way to do it. See there? Nothing. However, watch this. Might not actually do it. This might actually be the only one that doesn't. Yeah, this view doesn't do it. So there, see? There's no rain. Yeah, it's a hard-coded effect. And that's what I don't like about it. If it was actually pissing with rain, I would understand. Well, maybe not fully understand, because it would still not be on the screen. But it's the fact that here, when I'm inside the ship, look at this. See? And then move forward. See, look there? See, look. So the moment we move, right? See how it's gone? So it's not even raining, it's just sort of splatting just now. But if I move forward, it just appears from the well. It's so bad. It annoys me massively. So again here. It doesn't do it, look. And if we do here, see if it does it in here. So look at that. It doesn't do it. But when you're in the cockpit, it does. And when we close the canopy down, you get to see it in full view. Well, you know that this has been out since 2010 in the game. No, not 2010. 3.10. 3.10 they added this to the game. We didn't have it beforehand. But when in 3.10, when they added in Microtech, this is where it's been in. So it's been in since 3.10. We're on 3.23. And it's still not been tested or sorted. But it just needs to be flipped in the code. That's all CIG has to do. When we're moving at high speed, there's nothing on the canopy. This amount of water should be on the canopy when we're slow speed. And everyone was wow? No, nobody's ever gone wow at this effect, dude. No way has anybody ever said wow to this effect. Unless they're completely detached from what kind of game they're playing. To like there. That's so cool. It's looking so much better. I'm looking forward to this patch with the clouds. I would love to put the clouds up past medium. I'm not on Vulkan. Vulkan is causing too many UI issues. Alright, that was pretty dodgy. That was pretty dodgy. Easy to do in the cockpit, but in third person looking backwards, that was very close to dead. This is where I just want this system where I can go off and do this with people. I really want to go low flying with low flyers, just cruising across the water and playing with wakes. But I want to do it where I can see people, you know? Now we need bouncing Betties. And dams. I want to become a dam buster. Or what was that movie? Is it Dam Buster? Yes, I think it's Dam Buster. With the bouncing bombs. Just looks so good, man. When you don't have the rain on the canopy, it looks so good. Be a bit FPS like here. The bullet effect on the ground now is so good. It's a little bit over the top, but I think it looks really good for cinematic value. Give me more afterburner! I wanna go fast! DCS vibes? I don't know what fucking plane you're playing in DCS did. I don't think there is a goddamn drone on our planet that can turn like that. I'm not talking about the wee little fucking racing drones, I'm talking about like a Predator drone, basically. Like, that's an insane turn there. Man, creating the waves is actually pretty cool. That's pretty cool, actually. Man. Again, we're almost there, chat. Almost there to where you can do a lot of goofy things and, like, make such cool new videos and stuff. If CIG can get the quality down and fix some things like the missiles, for example, it's on the UI, it doesn't go away. Like, I can't wait to see the future of this game. And apparently they've added in DOS 3.5 or 3.7, but I'm not 100% sure on what parts of it they've actually put in. Yeah, there was something in the notes. It's like DOS 3.7 or something, but I don't think it is. That's what I don't know if it's like being fully activated, but CIG are working on it. Man, see, they also better add fishing. They better add fishing. I want to be able to come here with everyone, sit down, have some beers and meat in real life, have VoIP chat, and just fish. And then some fucking sick-ass low flyer flies past and causes waves over the little island. Scares all the fish. But they have to activate. Oh, they've not activated it. Right, okay, so the SDK. That was it, thank you. So yeah, it's not activated. It's the same with, like, the Vulcan stuff needs a little bit more. But Vulcan is looking good. Like, if you, oh, shit. I meant to turn on Vulcan before I quit the game. God damn it. And they smack into the ground. Yeah, but then we go and rescue them because their ship doesn't explode in the water. It goes under the water and... Oh, man. Like, I geek out about that kind of stuff. I would love it where there's, like, water rescuing and all that jazz. What's this with? Oh, is this the Chinook? It's finally out. Oh my god, look at that beauty! Mmm! Logistics! The Chinook is fantastic. No rain on their canopy. Fucking sick, actually. Holy shit. See, that's a fucking trailer because you know everything's in game engine. That's the disgusting thing about DCS World. Is when you get a video like this, it's already in game. Or like everything you see can be done in game. Pre-order now for $70,000. We're gonna have to watch that again, chat. Sorry. Alright, I'll check that out, Puppeteer. Was the Chinook made by Americans or was it made by the British? I can't remember. Logistics roll. Carries shit. This thing has like 40 troops on board. The capability of carrying... I think it can carry an Abrams. Or something maybe smaller actually. Maybe not an Abrams. And I don't mean internally, I mean underneath it can carry it. This thing is an absolute powerhouse. That is sick. That is so fucking sick. This is why I'm not allowed to play DCS, chat. I play DCS, I probably won't come back to Star Citizen. That's fucking sick. Really fucking cool. Let's watch this one as well. Oh wait, shit, I clicked the wrong button. What is this? This is no, it's not. Oh, for a minute there. Whoa! Is this DCS? Can you actually get hands now in VR? Holy shit! That's fucking sick! Get some! Get some! You can for a really long time? Dude, that is fucking sick. Why is why is one fucking 85 chasing behind it? This is so cool. It's so fucking stupid because why the fuck would you ever use an M4 at the side of a fucking helicopter? Doesn't this thing have its own ordnance? So, like, I don't even think most military would use the M4. It would have to be a higher caliber, no? Also, why is it making explosive rounds? So here we go. It's Polyshop simulations cannot be held responsible for injuries caused by falling out of chairs whilst using it. And then it gives me 80 idiots in boats caught on camera. Jesus. You gotta love fucking YouTube's algorithm. It's work in progress by third-party dev. Oh man. Dude. If they add that in, that means I've got no reason to play VTOL VR anymore. I can just go full DCS. Because that's one of the things I don't like in DCS is I can't just sit here and pick up the controller and fucking flippy switch. Because the thing with the VR controller, oh wait, where have I actually put them? Where's my VR controllers? Did I move them? Oh, I might have moved them for cleaning. Or Nix and Nova have stolen them. Yeah. Sorry, chat. I don't know where my controllers are going. Yeah. But with the index, you can actually hold, you can put the index controller on and hold a joystick as well. Well, that looked pretty decent with the hand, to be fair. You have hands already, but they're kind of awkward. Yeah, but that looked a lot smoother. Again, here. Oh wait, this video's here. This looked very smooth. Like there with the hand. And then goes to grab the gun. Clicks to the hand. And then you got the secondary hand to stabilize. That looks pretty good. Have a look at this one.
Hello guys, I have really good news regarding the official support for the Leap Motion in DCS. For those of you who don't know it, the Leap Motion is a small device that you can attach to your VR headset and it tracks your real life hands, and DCS supports that and is able to show your hands in the virtual cockpit, and you can even use those hands to interact with stuff. You can touch buttons and do anything you will do with your mouse, but with your hands instead, which is really cool.
Alright.
But it had a really annoying problem in the past. That problem was that the hands were always interacting with the stuff that they touch, and when you were trying to grab your real life HOTAS, your throttle and stick, the hands will usually start touching random unwanted buttons and switches.
Yeah, that would be
especially
shit.
surrounding the throttle. So it was basically unusable because of that problem. You didn't have a way to quickly disable or enable the hands, so you were only using them when you really wanted. I have pointed that problem in a previous video, and maybe ED has seen the video, or maybe they have had the same idea I had, but basically they, in a previous update, in a recent update, they added the ability to map buttons that enable and disable the hands. So for instance, if I want to, I can just disable my left hand, and it's no
Oh,
longer
that's
a problem.
cool.
I can grab my hotas and
Yeah,
go and
that's
interact
cool.
with stuff surrounding it. Of course, you can do that also with your right hand, so you have two mappings that you can use to enable and
It's
disable
not
your
as fluid
hand.
as VTOL
So, for
VR
instance,
though.
I
Like
will use-
VTOL VR is so fluid because obviously it's a full VR game designed. But yeah, that does look a lot better. Now give it a few years of technology, because right now people are designing VR gloves that are just like normal gloves, and you've got the buttons, like for example you can do like these kind of things to keybind it, or for example on the side here where you can press a keybind to disable it. So you basically would have your gloves on, you could VR and then press a button and then activate it without a camera and stuff like that. That is when VR gaming is gonna get sick. My mate kept eating. VTOL VR is like, again, if you've got VR headset, you want to try VTOL VR. It's so immersive when you're in that shit. Star Citizen hint. Hint. Alright, let's do Vulcan. That's what we were doing. Should have actually done this in the background. Right, I need to restore it. Goose! Again, I've used VR in DCS, and it looks amazing. But VTOL VR has been the only game whilst playing VR where I put my hand up when doing a full loop. So when you're sitting in your chair, and because obviously you don't have anything to hold, you're basically doing it in game. And as I've gone up, I've gone, oh shit. And then obviously I've grabbed back down. But it's been the only game where whilst I'm going over and I'm looking down at the earth, I put my hand up because I actually felt like I was going to fall. Because you're not in a seatbelt, right? You're sitting in your chair in the house, so you sort of feel like you're going to go with it. And that is one hell of a rush, by the way. Dripping with sweat because you actually think you're about to die. Not everyone's cup of tea, but I had a lot of fun with it. I need to start playing it more often, though. We're on wave 2 just now. You don't strap into your VR chair? To be honest, I kind of feel like I should. Just so I've got something pinching here to trigger my brain to remember I'm not going upside down. It is a lot more, yeah. VR in DCS World is horrible. I can have 120 FPS in VTOL VR and it's like 30, 40 in DCS World. It's why I would never use VR for Star Citizen. I'd be puking everywhere. Alright, so we got no UI because of Vulcan. What are we getting? Shit. Much better FPS performance though. The GPU is using way more. Alright, man. Fuck. I forgot to change this before we went in. Right, graphics. Let's have this on maximum. Photo mode? No, fuck photo mode. Oh wait, do they have realism? What was that saying? I want to have all my settings like maxed out for this. No, not that. Is it the water then? Oh no, they've changed it. Water sim off. Right. Very high. Yeah. Alright, so they've taken off the cloud stuff. There was another system for the clouds. Alright, so that has lost me 15, 17-ish FPS, but the GPU is using way more performance now. I don't even... Alright, I'm not in nav mode yet. Vulcan does not like MSI Afterburner for this. It's like 43 on the deck right now. 35. Man, if it just didn't go down to 15 FPS, right? It'd be so sick. Yeah, the FPS is dipping hardcore with this setting. But that's how I want to get an idea, so when we get the patch tonight, I've put the simulation up to very high as well for the water. Wow, that's so smooth because the FPS is lovely. Now it's gone to shit now. We only get a few seconds of what it could feel like. No, it's Vulcan. It's Vulcan ALEG that's causing the UI to go crazy. See how the ship is naturally moving around now in the wind? Or the air, sorry, because there's no wind. Again, give me a solid 60 FPS around here with these settings. I won't play another single game CIG, I swear. You give me 60 FPS, it doesn't go below 60 FPS, I won't play another video game. Because this is beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. Just needs that high FPS. Or at least locked in FPS. Yeah, Vulcan definitely has some issues, but yeah, but we don't have the water, dude, in 322. I had, like, my frames were really good as well in 322. It's just with all the new stuff, it's kind of gone to shit. But once we get the like the gen renderer and stuff. Oh, look at that. It's added all the seaweed element above the water. Funny how all the components of the Gladius are peeking out as well. Alright, let's see if we've got here. Ooh. Yeah, there we go. I think that's about the level of where you can get the Gladius. Oh, this is so much more deeper than I thought. Fuck. I thought it was shallow. God damn it! Yeah, see, look here. There's some weird stuff going on. Fuck. Do we drown if we take our helmets off? Oh yeah, we do drown. Cool. Fucking bubbles. When are they adding DLS again? I've heard soon. It's in this patch, Spooky. I can go to menu because I'm going to turn off the Vulcan system that we're testing. But it's in just now. So, for example, I've got DLS on, but it's only the SPK, no, SDK is at 3.5 or 3.7, but they've not activated like the gen renderer and stuff like that. Let's do that. Do this. We're gonna leave these on. I still think until the new system is medium is the best here. And then probably medium for the water as well, just to reduce it down a bit. Let's do it low. I can't actually click the medium. We got restart. Oh, sorry. I mean, as in it's in this patch, EP to you. Yeah. It'll be next month. Next month. Yeah. Sorry, that's me misleading you. I'm on EP to you just now. But the patch I'm playing will go live next month, give or take. And then we can see. But CIG's next patch should sort out something to do with the weather or the clouds, so I will be testing that. Because I lose about 10, 15-ish FPS with max settings. Yeah, sorry. Again, next patch, you'll have all this stuff. What level of DLS? I know that they've got DLS 2 out, but they've got the SDK now in at 3.5. But 3.5 really only takes off when the gen renderer, I believe, is in it and doing all that stuff. So, yeah, I don't know if CIG are planning that. Let's quickly just sort this. So, medium. Yeah. Very high. No DOS. I don't have HDR on my monitor, so there's no point. No. I hope the options menu gets fixed for this. Free flight. Window circle. I take care, glitch. Yeah, if you've got a very good rig, you shouldn't need DLS, to be fair. Because it's pretty much, isn't it just a downscaler AI sort of thing? Well, that's the thing that a lot of people are asking is for the gen stuff, the frame generation. Yeah, the frames are so much higher now, but it's more stable. It's so difficult to work out, like, even with the same approach. Definitely the GPU is using a lot more, but the frames are a lot lower. This is the weird thing. If I want the GPU to use more, I use no DLS. But my frames are lower. One for 40? Alright. Let me just go to how it's meant to look. Yeah, look, I'm losing massive amount of frames now. But I think it's just like some of the stuff is unoptimized. That's it. 96, 140. Alright. Let's see here. I need to find whoever at CIG can fix offline options and twist their nipples to making this work. Alright, let's go to quality. Interesting. My GPU is now using 9. Oh no, here we go. There it's dipping. Yeah. And the slower you go, the better it is in this game. God. When you get that glimpse of like high FPS, it's so beautiful. Like when it hits that 60. But yeah, it's massively like shredding about. The GPU is just not using anything. And I don't understand why CIG have this. Is it a CPU bottleneck or something? Because it just is not using, like it goes down to, the GPU is going down to using 11%. Like that's fucking nuts, man. I'm gonna rage so hard. There we go. Yeah, see, there, the GPU without DLS is using a lot more resources, but the frames, oh look, down to 28%, yeah. Alright, so it's not DLS that's doing it. It's whatever CIG have got for this current system for 323. Something
Spooky
is
Bear
fucking...
is now following.
Yo, thanks, dude. Something in 323 is massively crippling the GPU right now. You get 60, you don't need more. Use VSync. See, I don't use I have VSync on because I stream. Actually, there's a question. Is it actually even on? Could have sworn I turned on, right? It might tear. There we go. Oh yeah. It might tear for you guys. I do apologize. Just to test something. Yeah, look at that. It just went from fucking 90 to 30. GPU. No, that's not making any difference anyway. There must be a secret code to make this work in offline mode. I don't understand how options in open or like online and in a lobby system, there it goes. It's like super fucking delayed. Right, we'll go with that. We're just doing medium just now. Don't mind doing anything else. Don't bring blah 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 blah. Yeah, see, look, it's holding that 97, no problem. Then it just went to 35. There's like a weird CPU is like hitting the fucking deck as well. Like all the things are all over the shot right now. And this goes down to... This is just bouncing so hard. Yeah. It's so random. So random. Anyway, chat. That's my time. That's my time. We shall test the new patch tomorrow. Again, might not be streaming Sunday, Monday, as going mountaineering. All that good stuff, camping with Minuvi. But hopefully we'll be able to get one more day of testing and all that good stuff. Especially with new clouds and all that jazz. Who do we have? Who do we have? Yeah. Um. Oh wait, there was that video from Nubifier. Let's quickly just check that out. Oh wait, chat. I talked about it, but here you go. Instant win by using the F14, right? You sold? They split the throttle and they're coming around. You fucking what, Purple? I see. Man, how to make a fucking joystick look good? That's me, man. I gotta see this shit again. Let's go. Let's really go. To be continued. Just want to point that out. To be continued, chat. We had this conversation earlier on. To be continued. Alright. Where was the video from Noobfire? Welcome back, Gage. How's things? Welcome back. Where's Noobfire's video? Might actually have to search. I need to call some of my subscriptions on YouTube. Alright, here we go.
What a great show. Hello, YouTubers. This is Anubifier. On the 18th of April, 2024, CIG released Inside Star Citizen, the H2O show. Here's what you need to know. Yesterday, I was hanging out on Twitch with TheDarkLaw, who is a streamer best known for low flying, and he was looking at all of these new features in real time, and I gotta tell you that all of this looks really good. Star Citizen has water wizards known as Moist Masters or Hydro Homies as part of the developing team, according to Jared. 3D water is super difficult to render in a game. The surface has to be dynamic for it to look good. There's a layer of fog below the surface to give that effect. Splashes and other factors all combine to make the desired effect. We last saw this demoed at CitizenCon last year, but today we would see the most current iteration. More effort has been made to push the bar and create the best looking water simulation ever in a video game. The surface needs to interact with the environment, and part of this results in detailed foam. But the foam will break apart and eventually disintegrate, and all of that
I don't travel by train.
Players walking through the water presents a complex interaction, and from a player's perspective, you may be looking at an eye-level water line. They work to make sure that that would look realistic. They decided, and we also wanted water vapor in the form of rooster tails as a ship flies over the surface. It's iconic looking. Low high speed.
So, because when I went to book my train ticket back from Manchester to Inverness, I couldn't book one. It said I was too early. Yeah, I was no, we're driving down. And then well, me and my son are taking the train back, but we couldn't book those tickets yet. Train line is usually best. Yeah, I've not been on a train in a long time.
Ships will make this rooster tail. Low hovering ships will also make a general water disruption. The surface needs to move. The water vapor interacts with the thrusters, and of course, some of that will end up on the canopy where the pilot will see it as dots of water droplets. All of this is calculated where the real value of the thruster pool will result in an appropriate looking interpretation. These range from bullets hitting the surface to a ship-sized object crashing into the water. And all of these additions were made with the idea of preserving system performance in an efficient manner. The water buffer is now the system that manages the rendering of the surface, and they went on a bit of a technical 4-minute bender, and they ended by saying that they're happy with the results, but there's still work to be done. That's it. Thanks very much for spending your time with me. Fly safe, and I'll see you in the verse.
Thank you, Noobfire. Oh, has he got some B-roll? Yeah. Look at that. Oh. It just adds such a huge element to the game. It just looks so dope, man. And we're not even like at version 4 or anything. I like the music, Nubifier. Yeah, again, if you were to book tickets like a month in advance, you're gonna get the best price sort of thing. UK train tickets are weird. Also, if you're flying over, I mean, you're welcome to fly into Inverness if that makes it easier and drive down with us. We do have space. Oh no, you're flying in the next day. Never mind. Never mind. You need to book your flights. You do. You do. I wouldn't dilly-dally on that one. Train tickets are a bit different because obviously, like, it's gonna be whatever. Thank you, Nubifier. I appreciate that. Make sure, guys, go and check out. Oh god, where's the thing? Yeah.
What?
Go and check out Nubifier's channel. Drop the likes, drop the comments. You know what to do. I think that was the one. Right? Yeah. Booking my flights next week. Yeah. Again, like, you don't really get, like, hotels is a different story, but you don't really get, like, more benefit from, like, planes and stuff. Usually, like, if it's, like, 5 or 6 months, give or take, 3 or 4 months, actually, and that's fine. Thankfully, there's a direct flight from Helsinki to Manchester. Yeah, that's kind of cool, actually. I did that on 2019. I got Inverness straight to Thingy Bob. Oh, squeaky. But yeah, looking forward to it. It's gonna be sick. And we got a bit of a party house on the go. We've got Glitch, we got myself, we got Henkin, we got my son. And we might even find another couch baby before the end of the campaign. Friday night is going to be pretty. We'll need to get the boozed. We'll need to get the boozies. Still debating whether to go to SitCon. I would be going on my own, so I don't know. I mean, that's the hardest thing. Is like, when I went in 2019, I went by myself, and it was just like, you know what I mean? Like, you meet people and you start clicking, kind of thing. You went on your own in 2018, yeah. This is the first season going for me where I'm sort of like, because Henkin is coming to Scotland to visit and do a hike beforehand, with the wolves, where they might be around here somewhere. And then we are driving down. I'm basically showing him all the back routes of Scotland to give him as much as he can in that time. And then we're arriving on like the Thursday evening and stuff like that. So now that we're not doing the hotel, it'll probably be a lot better. We can just get some takeaway or something like that. Yeah, online peeps, yeah. The difference with me is just obviously content creator Henkin and Jack is coming, my son. Bring some Dutch weed. Don't know. You wouldn't really get through customs, I don't think. I think that's going to be a very short season con. If you turned up with weed. The cavity search. I won't leave the country. Oh, do they search on the way out? I'd imagine they would, yeah. Man, I can't wait for 323 live. My biggest concern right now is not all the fine tuning that they're needing to do for like master modes and stuff. It's just basically the server performance. That's my biggest worry right now, is like the stuttering, the randomly exploding and stuff. Everything else I can deal with for a few more months. I don't know who to go to, chat. People are playing like Grade Zone Warfare. Fallout 76. Fallout 76 seems to be quite a big thing. I'm sold. If I come, I'll bring some dope. We can have smoke on Damn. Nah. I got no interest in smoking weed, dude. I've not smoked weed in a long time. The only time I ever smoked weed was when I was on like ecstasy or cocaine for like uppers and stuff like that. But we're talking a long time, chat. A long time. Like, I'm not a big fan of downers. Like, again, if you're on uppers, that's a different story. But I don't plan to be on uppers at SitCon either. Hey, Skyborn, how you doing? Just mead, that's it. Plus, I've not smoked a cigarette in like 11 years now or something like that. Well, it's the same thing with me being Scottish glitch. I don't like whiskey. I'm more of a rum bourbon drinker. Hey, Mordors. And now mead, yeah. Yeah, like, I've got very druid kind of in tune Celtic blood, where my eyesight, hearing, and sense of smell, touch is just oversensitive, and whiskey actually makes me feel sick, not by drinking it, but by the smell. And since smell is 60% taste, it's difficult for me to get close to whiskey. It's the same with gin. Like gin, for me, I don't have a problem when I actually drink it, but I have to pinch my nose to stop the smell receptors. And it's so bad. Like, because again, I do like the taste of whiskey, I just can't get close to it because of the smell. Gin is not great. Gin is a depressant. It's a very bad depressant. That's a great way of having a bad night when people are on gin. It's like people with vodka and cranberry. That is literally an aggressant. Such a waste for somebody living in whiskey heaven? Dude, the nearest, like, distillery from me is like 200 miles. I'm pretty good, right? Funnily enough, no, Ouzo, I actually like the smell of aniseed. So, gin obviously doesn't give off a smell of aniseed. Even though it has sort of like the same sort of mixture of plants in it. Gin and cranberry? That's a fucking roller coaster of up and down, like. Ouzo is great. We might have to get a bottle of Ouzo and start slamming. Also, like, for me, I prefer raki over some vodkas as well. Raki is more like a sort of Greek kind of vodka. I can't remember what they do differently with potatoes. I think it's after you've distilled vodka, you use the same potatoes to distill raki or something. And that stuff is... that violates everything. Oh, you're from Romania? Oh, I would love to live in Romania. You guys have got fucking sick internet. I like to bring it back from my Irish mates, and the reactions are perfect. On what stuff did you say? Oh, I've not tried that. Oh, are you going to SitCon diffs? Nice. Welcome back, more doors. Sujo, Now we need to like, I think we need to get, because I know Hank can like sake. Do you like sake, Glitch? We might need to get some bottles of sake. Just myself, Hankin, Jack, and Glitch are gonna be fucking. We're never gonna get to Citizen Con. There's gonna be bottles of mead, ouzo, and sake on a fucking table, and we're all like that. Sleeping on the fucking table. Rice wine, is it not? Sake is rice wine? Stuff like that? You're asking, yeah, we're going to Citizen Con, yeah. Sanalaya's got some fantastic mead coming as well. Streaming in Scotland, print out every single frame and send it down a river and bottle. We could do that, yeah. We're gonna sleep in the con. No, I like, I'm down for drinking, but for me, Glitch, because they're doing the smaller part of Citizen Con on Sunday, Friday will be a very mellow, so we can enjoy Citizen Con and then we can go ham on Saturday night, and yeah, then we can just sleep through the boring stuff on Sunday. Because we got 2 days. Unlike the other one. Plus, on Sunday, we're going clubbing apparently, so Monday morning is gonna be a fucking mess. But also, the good thing about the Airbnb is that we can save a lot of money by not having to spend Manchester prices. How do we get the ticket for the private event beforehand? Are you talking about the gala on Friday? It's not been announced or put up for sale yet. Yeah, but we don't need to actually go into the center of the club, Glitch. As sophisticated Star Citizen backers, we can just stand at the bar or get a booth or something. It's going on sale, yeah. If you are too drunk on Saturday, we'll push you into a corner and pretend you don't exist. Dude, I'll be fine. I was fine last time I went, and I'm pretty sure I drank a couple of bottles of rum to myself the way it was going down. Man, go clubbing in, well, as well. I don't want to see drunk. Oh, dude. The way it's turning out is, it's an all fucking weekend bender at this rate. I'm so glad we've got the Airbnb, because it just again means not spending as much money in the bars and stuff. Obviously, I'll go to bar citizens shit, but yeah, I would rather like spend 20-40 pounds alcohol in the Airbnb and just have people around and chill. If I give you very big, we'll do a, don't worry, we'll do a password glitch. The password is you turn and go, these guys are fucking bugging! Let's go elsewhere! And just walk away. That's it. That'll be the code. These backers suck! I'll be sending you shots. No. I've been talking about this a bit, Mordors. I don't want to be spoon-fed alcohol like last time. It was like Nerd Show and Tell, The Few, constantly buying shots, Rexzilla. Oh man, no. I don't mind like having a few drinks or something, but it ended up where every time I turn around, oh, TheDarkLaw, I've watched your stream, here's a rum and coke. For some reason, everyone seemed to know I like rum and coke. And then it was like, oh, TheDarkLaw, here's a fucking double rum and coke. And I'm like that. Oh, no, please make it stop. It was endless. I had to actually run away from the bar citizen more doors. And I've never ran away from like a pub or anything. You see, the problem is only takes one to start the shots, and then oh yeah. There is a Cuba bar around in Manchester. It's actually around the corner where Citizen Gun's gonna be. which I would actually like to visit and stuff. I'm gonna have to actually buy some dress code shoes because I don't have dress code shoes or like a boots. I might just get like different boots or something. Because I've only got hiking boots or like racing car fucking driving shoes. Rum and Coke. Rum and Coke is so good. Rum and cherry Coke is insane. It was only one shot at first, but then it became a machine gun. Dude, like people need to stop with that shit. They have very good drinks. We test the Cuban. Oh, yeah. You were saying this. Yeah. So it's just the one that, across the road from Moxie. Because I still got the Moxie Hotel booking. But obviously myself, Glitch, Henkin, and my son are going to do Airbnb. Just so like we've got a place to chill. Because I don't really want to spend too much money on pubs and food and clubs and stuff like that. Gotta be very careful in Manchester. Like, you can go out for a meal and end up spending like 200, and I don't want to try and avoid that if possible. It's like 0.6 not kilometers, 0.6 miles from the event, Aleg. And it's in Piccadilly, or whatever it's called in Manchester. So it's in the sort of snobby area, I think it is. Henkin was like, I hope it's a safe place to walk home back. I was like, dude, you're walking around Manchester with two fucking Scottish. One is bald and looks like fucking Phil Mitchell. Nobody is starting shit on us. You'll be perfectly safe. Because they won't understand a fucking word we say. Yeah, that's it. Piccadilly or whatever it's called. They have a happy hour, 2 drinks for the price of 1. No. Right, so this actually has a good story. Back in the day when I was a lot younger, we're talking 18 to 22, there used to be a pub club in Edinburgh that every Wednesday, a fucking work night, would sell drinks for 50 pence. So a pint of beer, 50%. Yeah, it was watered down, absolute dog water trash. But you could go out with 20 quid and have a banquet of drinks. It was amazing. So buy one, get one free is very, very dangerous. But again, it's still the prices of Manchester, you know. And I don't know if they're going to do a bar citizen as well. I would imagine they probably do. The only thing is I hope it doesn't overlap the gala, because if that overlaps the gala, then I'm going to go for the bar citizen instead of the gala. And to be fair, I don't even know if I can even afford the gala, if it's with what's going down with all of it. I think it was at the Hilton. I had a suite. Like, I forgot to take like many photos of it, Glitch, but I was in a hotel, a 5-star hotel. That was a suite. I actually had my own suite where Devil, TVs, Remliff, and Fragler came round, and it's like it had a full living room, and the bedroom was as big as my fucking house. It was like this bed, this like big Victorian bed in this room, and the room was insane. Like, you could actually run around at full speed in this room. But it was so expensive for the memes. But that actually overlooked the event. When you open the window, you can see people in the queue. Prices have risen a lot now. Yeah. Again, that's why the Airbnb just makes more sense. We have a table that has like 8 seats. So we've got 4 more fucking players that can come round as well. And obviously there's 2 couches, a table that sits 8, washing machine, all that jazz if there's any like major fucking accidents and somebody needs to, you know, get cleaned up before an event or something. If the gala's fancy schmancy, I might need to bring my... I'm bringing my kilt. I've got my black kilt ready to go, red band. I don't know if I'll wear it on the like nights out in Manchester. I did it last time I was down. Alright. Cinelai sent me the... Here we go. Here we go. Alright. When is the happy hour? And it doesn't stop there. You can also enjoy £20 bottles of Progresso. For fuck's sake. Book your escape to Cuba here. Oh, strawberry mojito. Oh, shit. Oh, God, this is gonna get nasty. Oh, it doesn't look... Oh, is it Harrogate? No, we're not in Harrogate. Oh, wait, here. Monday to Friday, 3 to 7 p.m., 2 for 10 cocktails. 2 for £10 cocktails, £4 pint, £20 of fizz. Shit. 2 cocktails for 10 quid. What time are you flying in on Friday? Glitch. 3 o'clock in the afternoon. 2 for 1. Alright. That sounds cool. You arrive in the morning? Perfect. Perfect. Get ready for the stomach pump. From 3 to 7. Yeah, I think we'll cruise around there. Because you fly in on the Friday as well, don't you, Senelaya? I think they serve food here, don't they? Yeah, they actually got food, right? View the menu, change location. We go Manchester. Oh, you gotta make a booking? Ooh. Bottomless brunch? New Year party? What would be a private hire? Let's do like 8. Preferred time. When there's plenty of booze. When the double booze is in, so 3 o'clock. Choose a day. Friday. Scroll up. Oh wait. From 1 p.m. Right.
Hey TDL, how are you, bro? Happy weekend.
Yo, crap. Thank you very much for that, dude. I'm doing well, dude. Thank you very much for the 5 months. How's things? I don't know if I should take the flight back at 3:45, 7:30, or 19. I think I'm going to be aiming for leaving Manchester about probably like 5 o'clock. So 1700 onwards, Glitch. So if you're needing like people to hang around, again, like if you book your flights and you just need to chill for a bit, just let us know, because we've not booked our trains. We won't book that till a while, so I'll just book an evening train back, so you've got people to hang around with. I'm gonna be trying a leg, but obviously I want to be just like hanging out with people and taking moments, you know? You leave on Monday, yeah, we're leaving on Monday. We might do like a little like drinks video kind of thing. I doubt at the event though. Yeah, just let us know, Glitch. We can bounce around it for you. No problemo. Is it best to arrive on Friday and leave on Monday? Yeah, 100%. Because on Saturday you'll have CitizenCon, and then you've got the evening stuff that goes on till late, and that means that's like going to the bars with people and stuff like that. But Friday is like where Friday night they'll have the bar season. That's why we're going on Thursday, because, well, we're gonna need to start getting more alcohol in our system. How do you feel about Hawaiian shirts and maracas, Glitch? That could be interesting. No maracas. Hawaiian shirts. All black. I'll be arriving on Thursday too and leaving on Tuesday. Holy shit. Whereabouts are you staying, Devs? No Hawaiian shirts? Are you not into Hawaiian shirts, maracas? Yeah, I'm the same. I literally have 10 of the same t-shirts because I don't like designs. However, I will be wearing my own merchandise. Portland stream premiere in. I think that's actually pretty close to where me and Hank are going. That's like the one on the sort of east side, right? Yeah, we do have a merch website. It's all hush hush just now, Glitch, but it is getting released before SeasonCon. And I do have some things that are pretty fucking epic, but I'm just super lazy and I don't have time to work on it. It's like a block away. Yeah, you're literally right in our area then, dude. Yeah, Divs, if you're wanting to come up for drinks and stuff on Thursday, we're probably like, from where you're looking, if it's the one that I think it is, we're like 0.4 miles away from that one. Scottish gala dressing kilt and underpants on the head. If I can go, dude, I genuinely don't think I will be able to afford the gala. If it's in a reasonable price, I might go for it. But I also got my son Cineland. I just, like, this is another thing with, like, the Airbnb is that, you know, I kind of feel bad. Like, because I've already got the premium tickets, so whilst he's in the normal line, I'm gonna be doing that to him. Walking in, getting my stuff, and then I'll come back out and chum him. Again, we'll see. We've got a lot. We've got, like, how many days is it now here? SitCon is... Where's the timer? I thought they had the timer. Where's it going? Oh yeah, here, it's at the bottom now. 182 days. So we got a bit to plan. Well, not much to plan really, but... Our little group would also prefer bar season in the Cuban place over the gala. Yeah, the gala is going to have something severely fucking cool for me to spend that kind of money for the Friday night, because I would rather just be hanging out with people in a bar, spending that kind of money. You know, it has to be something really fucking good. Like, they give you an Idris M kind of good. Because if it's Henry Cavill, like, cool, it's Henry Cavill, but I ain't spending 250 fucking plus to go and meet Henry Cavill. You're arriving on the 17th and leaving on the 24th, so I'm there Thursday and leaving on the Thursday next week. Dude, that's a long time, yeah. You'll bring some finished drinks? Awesome. Yeah. That's pretty much it, yeah. Alright, take care, Glitch. I'm pretty much signing off anyway, so have a good weekend. Alright, let's find something. I'm not touching the butt of Gambia. Where have the other CitizenCons been in the past, Sideways? LA, Austin, Texas, Frankfurt, Germany. and Manchester. There is talks about Montreal in Canada, but next year is possibly going to be Austin, Texas. So LA, Manchester, Austin, Texas, Germany is the new rotation, apparently. It used to be where it was Manchester, LA, Germany, Austin as the final one. Do you guys have a space for me in your group? Not to stay. Like, that's like full for like emergency kind of situations, but yeah, there's possibility with group, yeah. Again, I don't want to make any major commitments with everyone. I'm just concentrating on myself, my son, Henkin, and Glitch, because that's the people that will be staying with us. And then, like, I've got, want to hook up and have drinks with Senalaya. Fresh as Ice is down. Detox is in the area. There's a lot to do, so I don't want to make any commitments just now, and that's nothing personal, Denny. It's just we have 100 and God knows how many days, and things can change in that time. So, but yeah, totally, dude. Like, if there's anything going down, I'll be putting it on Discord where like people will be meeting up, and people are welcome to come across. I'm not gonna be putting out badges like this is TheDarkLaw's fucking soiree party and stuff like that, but. Yeah, if there's like any official things, then yeah, we'll be going to that. Pretty much. Korean LAN party? No, I'm not. Like, I don't. Whenever I like travel, I don't want to play any video games. I don't want to look at any websites, social media, or nothing. I just want to hang out and chat with folk. Secret passwords to get into the drinking session. Again, like the stuff that I'm doing in the Airbnb is just, I'll be blatantly honest with people. It's going to be people that I've known for years, guys. It ain't going to be just random people turning up. Like, I don't want to be, you know, disappoint people, but yeah, that place is for close only. You need Fresh as your mod to do the sell. Have you ever seen a photo of fucking Fresh? He is a weed. He is skinny. He has no muscle tone. How is he going to be a bouncer? All right. That's cool to know. He bounces off people? Yeah. Again, I want to just make it very clear now before anyone gets their like expectations up. I will try and meet as many people, but we have like a few days. If it's any of the official places, that's going to be awesome, but I can't be like, yo, we're going to meet these people at this bar and then half an hour later meet these people at this bar, or those people be like, yo, we're in this bar, come and meet us, because we might get kicked out for being rowdy, or we fall asleep, or something like that, you know what I mean? And I don't want people walking around Manchester trying to hook up with folk and stuff. Fresh as Ice did. Moderator in chat. He bounces when dropped on the floor. Yeah. Hey, Bronky, how you doing, dude? Welcome back. He needs heavier springs. It'll just get very messy. Like, obviously, I'm gonna book everything sort of around official things. That's gonna be the best thing. So if CIG put out like an official bar season, that's a guarantee where we're gonna be, right? But I don't want to go like out with people for dinner and we go to a pub and then I'm like, right guys, we're in this pub, and then it's like, oh no, we're going to another place, right? Gotta do this. Fuck that shit. Alright? I'll put fucking crumbs out on the street and somebody's gonna have to, or like Smarties. Or Skittles. If you find a line of Skittles going somewhere, you know who that's from. I'm leaving the Skittle train. Ah, perfect. Awesome. Right. We have Mr. Detox to go to. Right, guys, let's do the Friday. And it's Turska. Congratulations. 250. A 250. There we go. Awesome. Right, guys, drop the exclamation mark raids and channel. We're heading over to the wonderful detox and all that stuff. Do these Skittles lead into the van? Well, that's for you to find out, Shifty Ferret. That's for you to find out. We'll see. Follow the meat bottles. We're still going to have a meeting, but I don't know how I'm going to do it yet. You know. We'll see how it goes. Anyway, guys, thank you so much. If I don't catch you over the weekend, probably Saturday's our only stream and all that jazz. Because I'll probably be up a mountain on Sunday and Monday, give or take. Hopefully I will return. Thank you very much to all Tier 2, Tier Freed, out of their mind, helping us get that 70-30 split. We've got the final month this month, and it's looking very, very juicy right now, chat. So thank you again. Enjoy Detox's stream, spam the emotes, all that good stuff. And if I don't see you tomorrow, have a wonderful weekend. If the trip is cancelled, obviously I'll see you on Sunday as normal. But I might be up a mountain. I don't know yet. Appreciate it. Take care, everyone. Thanks for being here. Dead Cat Dance, Dancer Test Battle, Denny Cell, Senelaya Aleg, Shifty Ferret, Zersty Pox, Blade Runner. Appreciate it, guys. Couldn't do it without you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Mordors, take care, dude.